Oh god, it's not my 100th stream anymore. Get rid of that. Okay, we're back. Hello! Hello, friends. It's so nice to see everybody. Sorry I'm late as fuck. Hello, welcome in. Hi, and also hello, Real Kimika. Thank you so much for the raid. It is so sweet of you. I appreciate that. I know the game is so wholesome and I love playing it. I felt the urge to 100% for a while, and I must. That's so freaking awesome. I cannot. Oh, man. Thank you so much for raiding. Welcome in, Bob La Necromancer, Lily Rains. Hello, friendos. I hope everyone's doing well. 0077, hello, Mookie and TV, my friendos, and Arcane Priest. Hello, you guys. I hope everyone's doing well today. Thank you for stopping by and being here. Thick Thighs, hello. And I am so excited. Hi, Nex, how are you doing? Thank you, baby. All right, we have stuff coming. I'm so excited. Oh, man. Hype. I'm so hype. How is everybody today? I am like so freaking tired because I haven't had any coffee. I'm out of coffee. I officially need to go grocery shopping because that is when I just start turning into an absolute monster and I can't process things or read or do anything. Coffee delivery, yes, but I usually make coffee every day, but now I'm like officially out and I suffer. I'm crying. My face is so like just stuck in sleepy eyes because I like just have been drinking coffee every single day since I was like 17, and it's just like a routine. And I drink almost an entire pot of coffee every day. That's like what, 12, like an entire 12 cup pot of coffee every, like, it's not good. It's not good, but I do it. Oh no. Feel you on that one right now. Well, on top of that, I went to sleep at like 3 in the morning because George, my partner, was doing an event over on his channel. Everyone got way too drunk, and it was a good time. And, well, it was a good time for the most part. And it was just afterwards, we all got in their Discord and played Among Us until 3 in the morning. And then and it just went on forever and ever and ever. And then I went to sleep, and then I couldn't sleep. It was one of those nights where I was like, it's too hot, it's too cold, I'm uncomfortable, my mind is racing, I'm thinking about 5 different things. Now it's too hot again. Oh, get yourself a nice cup of coffee on me. Oh, 0077, that is so nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will absolutely do that. Thank you. Coffee teacup, 44881 coffee teacup. Oh man, I love it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Oh geez. Okay. So today we have some games to play. I'm so excited. How is everybody? How was your weekends? It's the last day of the weekend. Has anyone done anything productive or exciting or fun or boring? Well, how was your weekend? Tell me everything. I need to know. That is a large glass of water. Yes, it is. So this is called the big ass glass. And it's just a giant, it's like the size of my body. My stomach is load. What is my... Oh, loud. I was like, what is load? What is my stomach is load? Okay, I get it. I understand. I've arrived. I'm here. Oops. Oh, man. But yeah, I woke up like on time for stream because I set an alarm, and then I just was like in pain in my face and was like, that's not happening. So I messaged the Discord and I was like, all right, I have to like push it back a little bit. So then I set an alarm for 10 to like which would be starting an hour later at 11, and then I was like 11, 12, and I got up at 12. No, I didn't. I laid there really tired. I'm a loser. But on the positive side, there's a giveaway happening, you guys. Exclamation point giveaway. We're giving away some Jenna's Band stickers. Hell yeah. They're so cute. So exclamation point giveaway to get in on that. We'll be pulling at the end of stream. And I will be sending those out next week. I believe that's the end of the month. So, we have some winners already. So if you've won already, you can't win again. But we will just repool. We have Pond Plays, Mega Pac-Man, Bad Gamer Kian, Corgi Boots, Boyo Beneath, Piggy Woo, Lemon Said, Creepy Rebel, Neb Crazy, Arcane Priest, Umbreevy, Tammy Kitten, Soraya, Amy Alligator, Bruff Lingle, and Rachy Pie have all won stickers so far. So hop on in here, grab those stickies, because we love giving them away. They're so cute, and they come in the mail with like a personalized letter written from me, which is why they go out at the end of every month, because I spend the entire month writing them. And then I just want to make one big trip to just go plop all these letters in the mail, and it takes like, a minute. It's great. Unknown, how are you doing? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh man. Okay. Whew, my whole face is just so sleepy. I've ruined my sleep schedule. It's happened. Today is the day of sleep schedule ruining, and I guess that's just what happens when you don't have a job. You don't you just kind of sleep and do what you want, and that's not good. I'm like, what do I do? Oh man. All right, but hey Corgi, how are you doing? Oh, Corgi, you'll be happy to know that tomorrow morning, George and I are going to wake up. He's going to take me to breakfast at our favorite breakfast place, which I thought was very sweet. And then I was like, oh, but then afterwards we could go and get a pedicure. And so we're going to do that because of you. So thank you. That is super, super nice. So we're going to do that tomorrow because I don't work. And that's his day off. So hell yeah, we're going to go do that. It's going to be cute and fun, and I'm excited to spend time with him and get out of the house for a minute. Ah, man, I'm not bad. Happy to be here. I'll mostly be lurking. I hope you two have fun. Thank you. We haven't done very much so far since moving. It's mostly been like trying to save money, and then because we spent so much to move here, and then it's only been 2 months. It hasn't really been that long. So like 2 months of kind of just vibing. Like, hanging here. I love your face. Heading into work. We'll be back later. Enjoy your day, Dak Attack. I appreciate you. And I appreciate the lurk, Unknown. So here for Dream Daddy. Fuck yes. Let's go. Hello, Purple. Jen, oh my god, 12 months. You're starting your 12th month. Fuck yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Hello, Rachy. We have people hitting their 1 year. You guys, speaking of 1 year, we have our 1 year anniversary celebration 24-hour subathon on the 9th and 10th of October because our anniversary is the 6th. So, I'm freaking hype, so excited. And for our 1 year actual 1 year date, let me pull up my calendar. The 1 year date is on the 6th, which I don't think is a stream day, but we'll find out. Let's see. But we have our celebration, which is going to be so much fun. So yeah, on the 5th and the 7th we stream, but we don't stream on the day. But, so we're going to be having our celebration on that weekend, so you guys can come and hang out and vibe and watch me play a bunch of scary games in a row for 24 hours. And we're going to have lots of cool fun times with a bunch of different streamers that I've sent invites to. And, it's going to be packed and busy and fun, and I'm excited to just be excited about being here on this platform for an entire fucking year. An entire year. We've just been here. Neb, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the biddies and the hello there. I appreciate it. Man, it's going well. We're talking about the 1 year, 24-hour subathon happening for our 1 year anniversary here on Twitch, the 9th and 10th of October. So, freaking hype. It's going to be from 12 p.m. to 12 p.m., so it's like midday to midday. And heck yes, freaking excited. I love doing 24-hour streams. I'm like such a weirdo. But I will make sure this time to have a Bang energy drink, because for some reason those are the only ones that work for me. Last time I did not have a Bang. I had like a Monster or something, and it just didn't work. It didn't work. I was like sitting here on the struggle bus. Oh man, they are fun now and then. I've done one almost every month. We haven't done one this month. Let's see. We did a 12-hour stream in August, and then we did a 24-hour stream in July and a 24-hour stream in June for my birthday, and then a 24-hour stream in May, and not one in April. Yeah, no, we did. We had the 2,000 follower one. And, so in April I did 2 24-hour streams, because in April we hit 2,000 followers, and then my Dungeons and Dragons channel hit 1,000 followers. So we did a 24-hour stream for this channel, and then me and my entire group did a 24-hour stream for that channel. It was so fun. Man, we've done a lot of 24-hour streams here. Hell yeah. Hello, Pond, and Miss Pesh, and Bootless. Stream is brought to you by Bang Energy. I know. Oh, geez. I'm so excited. Duncan confirmed your order. Really? Just now? That took a long time. Confirmed your order with DoorDash. They're preparing it. Wow, that sucks. 20 squats, Neb. Oh my god. Okay. Don't mind me. Okay. Just my grandma clothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hell yeah. Woo! We've done it. Get my blankie. Ta-da! Felt this was less harsh. No! The solo Phasma runs aren't too bad. Especially when I just get all the answers. Hello, Shacklin. It's nice to see you. How are you doing? All right. So, today we're going to play some Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. And then we have some Dead by Daylight for the first time on stream. I've played it before, but we're going to stream it for the first time. That's the correct way to say that. There we go. And lost my breath because I haven't, woken up. I don't want to be here. I want to be here, but I don't want to be in a state of tired. Not great, and you? Not great. All right, so, let's see. I, feel, sick from drinking last night and, tired. Blah! All right. Whew! I slept in so late today. Yeah, me too. On accident. I'm supposed to be live at 10. We went live at 1:30 because I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Oh, man. Dream Daddy is so good. Is a good time from what I hear. I watched the guys that produced it on YouTube. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I love that. I woke up at 11 and I'm like, I'm late for stream. Oh, no. It's okay. I woke up at 10 and was like, I'm not streaming. Jen, stop that negative self-talk. You need the rest. Never. I'm awake all the time. I'm online or I'm nothing. Dad boy from Texas, hello. It is so nice to see you. How are you? Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. So, Dream Daddy Dead by Daylight, and then on Tuesday we're playing the entirety of Cat Quest, and then on Thursday we're gonna be playing Oxenfree, Gunwitch, and Aurora: A Child's Journey. So hell yeah, the guys that made it are fucking hilarious and cool, and do so much stuff. They are an inspiration. Oh, that's awesome! I love hearing stuff like that about companies that make things and produce. I love Cat Quest. I've never seen it. It looked adorable, and I'm ready. Oh man. Okay, so but I'm in the process of planning my strims for October. All of them are gonna be spooky, scary skeleton. So are you guys freaking ready? Oh jeez. The Game Grumps made Dream Daddy. Oh, I didn't realize they made this game. I know who they are. I don't actively follow Game Grumps, but I know who they are, and I've seen their videos, and I know they're big inspirations in general in the community, and I think they're very funny whenever I do come across their stuff. But I know that there's some people in the community here, speaking of, hello Red Panda Cola, who watch the Game Grumps like every video, like love them to death, and that's awesome, and I love that. What's going on, dude? Game Grumps are fucking funny dudes. They've been going on longer than most gaming YouTubers. Yeah, I heard negative things about the endings, so I just never finished the game. Oh, interesting. Okay, like negative, like inappropriate negative, or negative like it just wasn't fulfilling? I wouldn't say every video, but yeah. Oh my gosh, Lemon Drizzle, hello. Dissatisfying, unfortunate. Oh man. Lemon Drizzle, hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate you, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I'm trying to wake up. Coffee. For some reason, we ordered coffee like a full 20 minutes ago, and it was like confirmed like 15 minutes ago. I mean, like 10 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago? I don't know. 2 minutes ago? Hold on. Arriving in 30 to 43 minutes. Ugh! Okay. Fine. I need to go grocery shopping. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow too. So, are we ready? Are we ready to do this? Is this a thing we're doing now? Okay. I have only played through once, and I liked my ending. Okay, good. There's a certain drop-off in Game Grumps videos from before COVID hit and during the COVID issue because they couldn't build off one another from being in the same room. That's fair. One of the endings was a little disappointed, but also realistic. I don't know. It didn't feel like a win, which isn't great for a game, but I liked the other endings. Okay. I watch most Game Grumps videos, but I have all of the albums of their bands, both Ninja Sex Party and Starbomb. They're great in their own ways. Interesting. Okay. Let me turn this on. Again, gotta make sure that it's not graphics. Daddy or dad. Oh boy, that's hilarious. Okay. I love the graphic settings. Oh, that's hilarious. You got all the Starbomb albums. Hell yes. Okay. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Dream Daddy. Alright, how are we feeling about the sound? Is it too loud, too soft, feeling good? What do we think? Does it need to go down more? One of the tracks is literally plugging Dream Daddy over and over again. I let my chat pick my last name for this. It was amusing. Oh, don't worry. You guys will be picking our name. I regularly rewatch Game Grumps play Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Oh my god! time. Are we ready? Does this sound good? No one's answered. So I'm going to assume it sounds good. On my OBS, though, it's like freaking loud. So who knows? Who knows? You guys let me know. All right. There's mini games, a gallery. Ooh! Wait, my 100. Go away. No, I accidentally just deleted Capagen. Fuck! I meant the 100 balloons. There we go. All right, it's back. Everything's good. Princess Zelda saying slurp will forever be stuck in my head. Did you see the way he slurps his soup? Ganondorf slurping soup in the next frame. What an asshole. Slurp. Oh, you guys are cute. Okay, let's just go ahead and do a new game. Dad tip number 69. It's okay to cry something. Okay. Zzz. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Dad? Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. That hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you with all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon.
Aww.
I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Ugh.
Yikes, Dad, breathe. Go brush your... Dad breath, go brush your teeth. All right. 44. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. Let's go.
Dad.
We're building our dad. Oh my God. Okay, okay. Let's go. Dad bod. Cute. Dad bod immediately. I know, I'm like, Dad bod. Build that, Dad. It has to be Dad bod. Exactly. Look at that chin. Chiseled. Any other dad bod is just wrong for this game. Oh my God. Square. We love square. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many options for hair. Hell yeah. Make Dad Logan? Okay. Let's see. LOL. All right. Okay, okay. All right. I mean, and I'm one already. It's funny how many people just end up making a bear in this game. We love bears. Okay, we're making Logan now. I know that hairstyle anywhere. This one? Oh wait, it's Aaron's hair. Let's see. I'd say this one works the best, I think. That one and the first one? Oh, this one? That's Aaron's hair? Okay. Yeah, I think it works the best. Okay. I think the third one is Danny. Okay. Pond is the uwu anime eyes from yesterday that were making Logan, like, cry. Oh, man. Ooh. And keep them. Let's see. There's some tired Logan eyes. Logan needs a blonde streak in his hair in real life now. Oh, no. Let's see. Space warrior eyes. Perfect. Let's see. This is quickly, like, just... These are so cute. Oh, lip colors, okay. He's just dead-faced. It's a shame the Grumps never continued their Dragons in Place D&D campaign. Dragons in Places. I didn't realize they did one. That's cool. They did a TNT campaign? Exactly. Here we go. Facial hair. He's not that bushy. This guy is looking like a coffee barista the more and more that we get into this. It was a podcast. The facial expression is perfect. I know! Oh yeah, that was a whole thing. Glasses. They're gold. Oh, those are his glasses. Look at this guy. He's gonna, like, make you coffee. You can still find it online, though. Someone reposted the vids, and I think they left it up on podcasting sites. Hey, nice! Isn't podcasting about D&D neat? I agree! It is! Oh my god. Adorable. The eggs! Oh my gosh. Oh, these are so funny. Okay. Alright. This works. Look at this! We made... I'm crying. Oh my god. Okay. Hello, coffee? Are you coming? Ugh, arriving in 30 minutes. I thought it said 30 minutes like 30 minutes ago. The worst. We're never getting coffee. It's never happening. It's fine. All right, here's our dad.
Name that dad.
George Wambush. If I lived closer, I'd bring coffee. That's okay. I just need to go grocery shopping, but I slept too long to be able to do anything at all. Please remember to call us once in a while. Ah, it's okay to cry if you're not feeling good. Okay. Did you fall asleep packing? This guy in the corner. I love him. Okay. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking in the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Wow, I haven't seen these in years. Pay me to be your live-in barista. Perfect. I pull out one of the old dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's asking if we are, Lav and I will pay you in jelly. Lav, I will pay you in jelly beans. Oh my god, the only way your mother and I. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You'd spent nearly 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice! Halloween, when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. That's so cute! Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Huh?
Right. Yeah, definitely repress that memory. This was in your horse phase. Oh no! Horse phase? Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. I don't know how to prepare coffee, only tea. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off in the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. 27 to 37 minutes, George, because for some reason it took like 20 minutes for them to confirm our order. I know. Same sad face. Okay. Our dad is George. Yes, Arcane, you literally already told us. You literally already spoiled it. He walked out for 1 second and you're like, it's you! Oh, jeez. George, you're our dad. No. He said no. TV asked. I am back. It's our dad, George. They were answering my question. Oh, shit. He said grounded. Don't yell at Arcane. I'm not. You're making me want a coffee now. I want a coffee. Alright. Tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Aww. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z?
Dad.
Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down in the box and pulls out one last photo. Ow. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born, or the day we adopted you? Oh, we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got in a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
Oh.
She was right, you know. Bye, Jacqueline. Sounds like sounds worth the food poisoning. Oh my god. I don't know what yet. Fair enough, Jacqueline. You have a good day. I appreciate you. All right. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. Do a dab. Okay. Ooh. Got him. Okay. You're right. Amanda and I pile into a car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always have had very strong arms. I love that you still have the dab redeem. Of course, it's easy. It's easy and it's cheap. Let's see. I'm like obsessing over this coffee order because I'm like, I have a headache. When are you coming? Heck, never. It's never coming. All right. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You'll never witness me doing a dab in my life. Oh, thank you for the hydration check. Much better. Thank you. You were a very imaginative child. Remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. All right, I'm gonna go get coffee. Bet you I'll be back before yours. Sounds good, Lab. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it still stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. I like Amanda. She enjoys breaking things, and that is the only characteristic we've seen or heard so far. She does like breaking Benjamin. Hey! So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful scenic downtown in Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. Multiple places to sleep! Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor spaces where you can, yes, catch a wink. Yeah. Why does George look a little like me? Quite a coincidence, huh? Jen, why? I'm sorry! Chat made me do it. I didn't want to just make you. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, made you. Yeah! Oh, jeez. Ugh. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. You need a blonde streak now. Good spin.
All right.
Do you think it's great? Won't be closer to a lot of cool stuff, but we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think if someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude, I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighbors seem pretty quiet. So, you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. Oh, jeez. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 in the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that blocks the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to do grocery shopping. We learned how to parallel park just last year. We realized today that we're just a couple years off from driving lessons for Gannon. Oh, man. He's got that air in here, though. He do. You would never make Jen do anything of the sort. If only parallel parking was like 3 or 4 times in my life and that's all I needed to do. I'm pretty good at parallel parking, I think. He's 11. Oh my gosh, that is so soon. So soon. Wow, so much growing between now and then. I don't hate parallel parking. It's definitely easier with the backup camera, which I have now, so I like it. It's not bad, it's easy. I avoid parallel parking with everything I have. The only thing about parallel parking that I don't like is when someone in front of you or behind you gets too close, and the getting out problem is what I don't like. I will pay to park in a garage before I do. That's fair. It took me 18 years to realize that my niece is only 10 years younger than me. Oh my gosh. My town is almost all parallel parking except large stores. We all got used to it real fast. Oh, it's definitely easier with the backup camera. Yes. I don't even know how to drive. I mean, hey, fair enough. It's not that hard. At least I don't think. I don't know. I've been driving since I was 14. I think that's when I got my driver's permit or whatever. I went to driving school. My car doesn't have a camera. I'm not doing it. But so the easy thing is like you just keep like backing up and into the slot, and then in your rearview mirror, the second you see like the corner of their car, you start straightening out. Easy. Been driving since like 25. I want to be seen. George, you're green now. You need like a more neon colored green. Or just straight white. Color changing. If driving is as easy as what I see on SpongeBob, you just floor it. Oh jeez, had no real need to learn until recently. That's fair. You feeling okay? You look a little green. Still can't do white. Oh, is that a nitro? Not a nitro. Is that a turbo thing? I didn't realize. Better now that you're here. Oh, cute. Forklifts is where I had the most of my driving experience. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Huh. Pops, cool your jets. You had to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. I always notice you, George. Oh, look at our cute little house. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed. The for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich, an ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee. I do need coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of coffee of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out? Let's do it. Coffee time! Coffee time! Are we gonna meet a dad? 11 to 16 minutes. 11 to 16 minutes. Yeah. I made a sale. Someone bought a t-shirt. Oh, thank you. Whoever that was, thank you so much. I'm so excited. You bought the classic Jen plus George collection t-shirt. Hell yeah. Thank you. That supports myself and also George W. Ambush, so I appreciate that so much. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know when it gets here. Take photos. Post it everywhere. Yay. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. If if I had to guess, I'd say you'll have Be Fast in 11 to 16 minutes. Perfect. Perfect. I accidentally closed the stream on my phone. There we go. Perfect. All right. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I can just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Me. At least when I'm home, some random guy is gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad, and then what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot in shame as you consider the possibility that you left a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Oh my god, same. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! Drop it a lurk while you get dreamy daddies, ooh woo. Hello, hero, and thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it so much. So much. We walk inside.
Hey.
The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the records player next to the little stage.
Hey, yeah.
Look, I've got social anxieties, Amanda. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Oh.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. I like Matt. Honestly, same. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, Godspeed you, black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, or a chai Antword. I do like chai. Love chai. Spicy. Oh, we got some hearts. It's kind of dumb in a good way to describe most of my life, but hey, I'm having a good time. Good. I don't get it. I do not like those names. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty good. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disrupting. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Hey. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is it biggie smalls, a big or a small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Facepalm. Stop! Does it come with a cigarette? Oh, man, maybe it does! Matt sets to make our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. He's cooler. There's cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey, ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. You are also both allowed and encouraged to stop. Oh, jeez. My order has been picked up. It'll be here in 5 minutes.
You're the lucky one in this room.
I wish I understood any of these puns. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and the guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What'd we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drink down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Oh my god, it's me. It's me. Man, I feel like I'm missing something funny. I was getting my coffee. All the coffee names are like puns and stuff. Meeting new people is scary, though. I love meeting new people. I met all you guys to find funny. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, George. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. Yeah. Oh my god, excuse me. When the text shows up, it sounds like someone typing on their phone while they're talking to you on it. Oh, interesting. That didn't like process in my brain. They're funny for us old people. Yeah, Arcane Priest. They might judge me on the things that no one judges on. They aren't funny when you don't understand a single one. The haptic feedback. Oh, jeez. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure I'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be here in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinions on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I keep coming up with a name for it. Fuck. Excuse me. Well, I think we're gonna have a taste test first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us to do some free creative labor. I think that would commiserate with, I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. Secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's. Great banana bread. Right said banana bread. Oh my god. Banana bread Kennedy's. You know, like the punk band. I know. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. See, these ones I get. The Mac DeMarco one made me sad. Right said banana bread is pretty good. Aye, we got him. Wait, the secret ingredient in a banana bread is bananas? I'm a hard dad. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, banana bread Kennedy's. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Oh, I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee.
Hey.
Thanks, baby. See? Sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches your eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Oh ho ho! Who's this hunker man? I guess. I hastily look away, hoping he doesn't catch me staring. There's the rogue. Oh god, this man's. Who was that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in, hunker man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't flirt with anyone other than George. I'll call him hunker man all I want. Oh, hello, George. If you're listening, our coffee is here. I repeat, George, if you're listening, the coffee is here. All right. Take care. Okay. Now we're full of caffeine. Where to? We should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air, or I need a nap. Oh, literally me. You flirt with ladies on Twitch to be TBH. I mean, what do you mean? How and when? I don't flirt with anybody. From Stardew. Who is Shane? Oh, flirting sounds like too much like hard work for me. I just act myself around everyone and hope that's good enough for some people. Yeah, exactly, and that's how you do it. George, the coffee's here on the doorstep. George. Which one is he? Oh God, I feel like I don't know anything today. It goes from you don't flirt with anyone but me, and then it becomes no one. What do you mean? Oh my God. I only know being awkward. I was literally flirting with you today. All right. I should get back to unpacking. Stop giving me those eyeballs. He's squinting at me. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? We got iced coffees. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes! Yes! Ragey Pie rejects Jen live on stream. What do you mean? George rejected me. More at 11. Ah! What? Might be biased, but I think flirting is when you go troll someone's RP event and then spend 3 hours trolling each other back and forth without breaking character, and at the end you exchange Ventrilo server info. Fuck yeah, Arcane Priest. I'm pretty sure flirting is when you raid someone's D&D channel and then you hold their dice forever so that you can give them to them in person. And then he hates you forever for it. And also flirting is when you steal someone's boars. And also flirting... Oh my God, it's so good. That's so cute. It is. All right. Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Jen, did you withhold dice from me? No, I didn't. I was joking because you've claimed that I did that. Jeez. That's extortion. Oh my God. I hate it here. I quit. No, that was a statement, Jen. No, it wasn't. I was joking. I hate it here. I'm done. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. We've gone too far. We need to go back. Does responding to each other in nothing but Star Wars gifts count as flirting? Are you talking about you and George? Jen did withhold dice from me. What? No. I would say that counts as flirting. Me and someone else. Absolutely. I'd say conversations and gifts are usually flirting. Or conversations and emotes. Like you're not talking, but you're getting the point across. I like this little, this like platypus thing here. It's so cute. I would also say that counts as flirting. I agree. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. I also love that platypus. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, so we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I think it might be a kiwi, but I don't know. Oh, you might be right. The feeling when I don't get flirted with, or at least I'm bad at realizing it's flirting. George always flirts with you. He says plus plus all the time. I'm kidding. Aren't you dating someone, TV? Equals equals. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Unless you're giving me George, of course. No. Never. You also never realize when I'm being flirted with. Yeah, that's what you said. So when George and I met, it was so funny because, like, 2 weeks later, I was like, hi. So, are you interested in me? Because chop chop. And you were like, yes. I'm like, I've been flirting with you for 2 weeks. Answer me. I'm still amazed by the fact that I'm married. Aw, that's so sweet, though. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm George. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, between you and me, she just sprinkled in some chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. I feel that, Panda. How long? We hit 7 years this year. Oh my gosh! Or says bad about my self-image. I was like, she could just be being nice. I don't want to burn any bridges on Twitch. Yeah, I remember you were saying that. I was like, I am being nice, but also, hello. It's you and me. That's fair. Amanda, come back. Oh, she's gone. We're at 8 years married now. Oh, you guys, that's so cute. I love it. I'm just being nice, but also, exactly, but also, hi. It's been 2 weeks. Do you like me? That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighborhood I've met. My social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Hey.
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward things were made between us. I'm sorry, can you close the door really quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hi, I'm your neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac. I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter, Amanda, and I would love to stop by. Imagine if you're, like, talking to someone and they go, all right, hold on, and then just leave and come back and just go, like, all right, redo. Hold on, let's just try that again. Also, 4 kids is perfectly a normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3, sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away. He stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about it, stuff. I'm a youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I really don't consider myself a youth.
Wink.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. And good, because I don't like him. I send you memes. Please respond. Gotta help my wife get ready for work. So lurk time sounds good. See, I'm very blunt, and I need very blunt signals. Otherwise, I would not understand. There was this girl that flirted with me for like 2 years, and I had no idea. Then like 4 years later, they told me, and I was like, why didn't you say anything? That's just the amount of extra I am. I love it. It's great. I showed you my nerdy things. Please respond. Oh, I think the cringiest thing I did when I was flirting with George was, we were just talking on Discord, and I sent him a selfie, and I was like, this would be so much easier if we had Snapchat. And he just goes, okay. Oh my god. Wow. I'm not good at flirting, okay? I tried my best, but hey, it worked. Oh man. Honestly, selfie exchange is so much easier on Snapchat. It is, but the fact that I was just like, here's a selfie of me. This would be so much easier if we had Snapchat. Ridiculous. Instead of just being like, hey, do you have a Snapchat? I was like, I gotta beat around the bush. I can't be direct. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and a cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone, I'm sorry. Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. You ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's get some fresh air. Joseph probably wants his plate back. Nah, he's never getting his plate back. Danny and I were both really self-conscious, so we only exchanged like 2 photos before we met in person. And we sent the worst pictures of ourselves we could find. And then I snapped you 100 days in a row and open it, and open it once a month now. Exactly! We snapped 100 days in a row, and then George was like, once we hit 100, I'm never opening Snapchat again. I was like, okay. So George is the only person I've ever hit 100 days with. The closest I've ever gotten before was with a friend, and we got to like 60 something, and then they like, I was like, streak, 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 and they like didn't open their phone that day. And then the next day they were like, I ruined it, and then we just never restarted and never talked again because I hate them. I'm just kidding. I never open Snapchat unless someone sends me things in it. Yeah, that's fair. Unflattering angles, bad lighting, poor focus, perfect. Yeah, Pond! It's okay, I'm kidding. Oh, jeez. I've never taken a selfie off my own back. Like I've taken a few and people ask for them, but literally never take them for myself for the sake of doing them. That's fair. Homies for nomies, hello and welcome in. It is so nice to see you. How are you doing? We have a good old sword wall going, vibing, hanging. How are you? Let's hit that park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs when we drove past. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. You're breaking my heart, Pops. Number 77, don't smoke. Doing great. It's a beautiful day. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I'm the buzzkill. Hello, Dorito. Welcome in. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. Huh. Hi, Soraya. Welcome in. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Oof! A corgi! Oh my god. Guys, this might be the one that we're gonna go after. They have a corgi. They're playing with frisbees. Hello, Cackle and Pain. No, you. We're never gonna stop. We're never gonna stop, guys. It's been 2 days, and Cackle and Pain and I have just exchanged no yous. Also, I absolutely love Cackle and Pain. Cackle and Pain are actually two different streamers. There's Cackle and Pain, and then there's Pain and Cackle, and they both stream at the same time. But Cackle is my friend. We love Cackle in this house. Risk of Rain. I'm lost. Chlep. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds to me, wagging its tail. Chlep. Risk of Pain. You right? Did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Ruff! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How long do I have left? Grrr. What's that? I'm already too late? My fate was predetermined for me long ago? I had no real agency in this cruel lifetime? Ruff, ruff. You're right. I am the master of my domain. Your fate is unknowable. Good night, Neb. I appreciate you. Wish I didn't have to go. Just want to hang out here all night, but gotta get some sleep for work tomorrow. It's getting on a bit here in the UK, so good night. I appreciate you for hanging out, Neb. It's always lovely to see you. Sorry I started so late. You would have been able to hang out much longer if I started regular time, but I got the drinkies last night and did the sleepies very late in the nighttime. So I won't do it next weekend. I promise. I promise. I promise. Fingers, please. Steal the corgi and run away. Oh, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. If that's an option, we're doing it. Thank you, wise dog. Arf, you definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Aw, he's so cute. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha-ha! Why did we get, like, emoji? We got eggplant emojis behind him. Anyone else play Back 4 Blood when it gets released? Welcome back. We have coffee before you did. Before you returned, at least. Lav, what did you get? Eggplant emojis. You can also call 4. Back 4 Blood. I have the beta. I have someone who asked me to play it with them, and I don't know how much it's gonna be. I don't know how much the full game is gonna cost, but otherwise, I do want to play it. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm George, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Super! Welcome in! Hello, hello! Full game will be $60. Ugh, gross. Yep, then I'm probably not going to be able to play it. Not until I get another job. But according to the title of my channel today, of my stream today, I've put in like 50-something applications. So many. And I've gotten like 5 denials. I have that one interview with that job that happened while I was live. And they like immediately were trying to like talk me down on money. So I don't know. Well, I don't know. Doing well, thanks. How was your weekend? My weekend was good. It was really good. We hung out. We did lots of fun things. Also, hello. If you're just joining, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. You guys were giving away the Jenis Band sticker. And I'm so excited. We're going to pull 5 of those at the end of stream today. Don't take a job that tries to undervalue you, Jen. Exactly. Exactly. George said that I should go and practice do the interviews, like practice the interview skills. So, and then tell them like I'll consider it at the end. And I was like, all right, I will. I'm going to do it. So I'm going to, practice. Let's go. Yes. Hi. Your dog's cool. Oh, Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to the grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. Oh my god, Daisy has freckles! We love Daisy. Daisy's so cute! I specifically said to ghost them afterward. You did. You did. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Sorry, your pay negotiations aren't worth my time. Got him. Her teacher tells me that she has reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. The Pokemon sound. Oh no, it's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. And George's HP, Brian's HP 80. Item? Grade card, child art, band-aid, spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. No! Oh no! Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. He loses 10 HP. Jen, I'm shocked you haven't played this yet. It's so good. Danny, I've been wanting to for so long. It got gifted to me, so I'm freaking excited. Daisy actually just won a fuck off, phone. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Oh no! Oh no! What is it? Daughter? You can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Okay, grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad, awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Brian, you really carry that thing around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get out of one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh no! Oh no! A band-aid. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. No! Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? Amanda's was potty. Still cute. Maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. George's HP 5. Oh no! We're bragging. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. 20 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a great getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? It broke. What broke? Oh, I don't know why it's not working. I think it's a like a stream elements command. So I have to maybe set up stream elements. Is stream elements in chat right now? Let's see. Nightbot. No, stream elements isn't in chat. So maybe I just need to like bring it back. Who knows? Okay. It's okay, no stress. All the stress, Danny. All of it. So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Jeez. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Never let us speak again. Let us never speak again to the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Wambush. We laugh off. Oh no, what happened to it? My computer hasn't been working lately, and I haven't really been able to do much. I know, you came in yesterday, and that sounds stressful. I'm sorry that your computer's been broke. Wait, the last name is Wambush? Amanda, what? Nothing? We lay off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more. Enjoying the day. Go take a nap. All the sunlight makes me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. Plus. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. George, bro. Oh, look at the little beanie. I turn around. I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro. Holy. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. OMG. The beanie. He's so cute. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding me? He's ripped. The baby beanie. No naps. Lord's coffee. Exactly. Tips from Lord George. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello. And hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns caring for River and the twins. It's all twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? They say Craig is still fucking to this day. Craig fucks. They were roommates. Protein shake and waffles. Ooh, that sounds good. Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my college nickname. We got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Is that thing where you do the handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of a daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up 30 minutes and just walk home. Me! Except I was actually running basically every day for like an entire year. Cake stands aren't the easiest thing. Cake stands suck. I don't like them. Waffles good, protein shake no. Oh man. It's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. You could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up, could do a bro brunch like the old days. Cake stands are fun for whoever isn't doing it. I've never attempted a cake stand. I have. Quite a lot. Alright, sure. Sounds great. I've never attempted a keg stand because that involves going to a party, and well, I don't do parties. That's fair. Most of the parties I went to didn't have kegs. Most of the parties I went to that had kegs were ones in college. Otherwise, it was mostly just like parties involved like going and hanging out, and it was like 8 people, and we would like watch movies or something. And that was a party. I don't think they suck, but it'd be extremely easy to cough and burp and end up with beer in your nose. I've only done them at weddings. I'm also fun at weddings. I still party with my high school friends in college. I didn't. I left my town, and completely like reinvented myself after high school. I moved out at 17, and I moved 11 hours away from home and never went back. And I made whole new friends, and the only friends that I like hear from are 2 friends that I keep in contact with occasionally, and I saw them last like in 2016 or something. We all went out to eat the last time I went to Houston. And it was like this weird like catch up until 5 in the morning situation. I was always the mom friend in college, made sure everyone who was drinking had water beforehand and woke everyone up with pancakes. You're so sweet. I was kind of like a mixed friend. I made my dorm had like a shared community like kitchen down in the first floor, so I constantly made just like shit tons of food, and I was great. Next time I get married, y'all are invited. Hell yeah. Ugh. It's the advantage of sleeping so little. I went to bed after everyone else and still woke up at dawn. That's fair. Yeah, but I'd rather y'all be there in person. I mean, we'll come in person. Technically, I was invited last time, too. You guys. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. Like he's a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Oh, man. I hold my liquor better than most of my friends, and I also don't really get hungover, so I was a party animal that still woke up before everyone else and took care of them. I enjoyed being there. It was fun, and technically Jen and my first date. You right. You did break dance in the middle of the little dance circle. It was cute. Amanda and I flop onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. It'll be fine. I know. It's just, I'm a little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. You going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from the McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, but it's like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that you are unable to offer you admission to the McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. McGowan can suck it. Yeah! You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and Amanda, I forgot. Oh, and before I forget, I read Amanda instead of saying before. And before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose a more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so we'll have you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest new dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the one that all the kids are doing these days. Alright, but I'm not gonna pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. Squid! Oh my gosh, guys. We are hitting 1 year subs! Hello, a year of squid. Hello, friendo. Welcome in. Join me in 12 months of subbage. 1 year? I know! We are hitting 1 year of subs. So exciting. Guys, exclamation point giveaway, by the way. Giving away the Jenis band stickers. Oh, man. I'm doing good. We're just hanging out, dating some dads. The 1 year sub badge is so pretty. I know, it's a rainbow. And now that people have hit 12 months, I need to go back because you unlock like an additional year of subs badges, I think. I need to log in and see. So I need to figure out what to do now. Oh boy. Okay. What do we do? I don't know what. Do we keep Game Boys? Do I just make more colors? I can make more colors. More rainbow colors? I don't know. Game Boy Advances? Oh, what a good idea. Like do like the Advance to the SP and then like just keep going. Oh my god, that'd be fun. Or the SPs if you want some more the same orientation. Yes! Yes! So excited. Alright. I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. Okay, BRB for real. Sounds good. Rainbow, but make it gayer. Got it. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... well, go out and watch the game? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. That's somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up the white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. So gay, the cartridge slot has a lisp. Oh my god. Man, the SP was like that perfect handheld. It was! Oh, man. Don't forget that you have that meeting with the English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Smile as often as you can. It'll make others around you feel more comfortable. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game, any game, really, in the distance. Could it be a big, burned-out neon sign above a tiny dive bar? Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back of the patrons. Dream Daddy, what's up, Lynn Peachy? How are you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're well. I always got my handheld console a year after my siblings. I think I got the Advance almost 2 years after, but I got the special silver edition. Ooh, do you know what else came out that year? Was it the PSP? That's what I was gonna say. It's great. How's the stream? Doing good. Doing good. Just hanging out, dating some daddies? Maybe. We haven't dated anybody yet. We just talked. We're still meeting the family. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I still can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. Awkwardly, I turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does a cartwheel. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I didn't get any confrontational arguments with the fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Cynical, welcome in. It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. I hope you're well. It's Gritty. Wait, I'm subbed. Whoever gifted, thanks. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. Yeah, sports ball. Hell yeah. Dating some daddies. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see what Daddy George goes for. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm George, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? No. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Jeez. Fresh meat. We hate that. She's a whole ass mood. She's the worst. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close that I'm comfortable with. She Angie. She tried her best. Maybe. Clearly she likes to leech off dudes in the bar. That's fair. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points from the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based on the win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Quiet cheers. Ooh. Can I have, like, all the daddies? Is that selfish? Bond! It's clearly written for most people who don't follow sports in general. Yeah, it's super cute. I love how purposely this game is written by someone who clearly does not like sports. Thanks, I'm George. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is that actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. I think it's really well written. I agree. It's been really fun so far. George, I think you might have been here. I'm not sure if you were here, but this game is written by the Game Grumps. I think that was what I was gathering from chat. It's written by Aaron and the other one. What's his name? Game Grumps Incorporated. Ah, got it. So it's not written by Danny. There we go. Danny, sorry. The other one. Oh, okay. Aaron and Danny. Written by all the Grumps. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. It was made by the Grumps as a whole. You like shots? Are we drinking with this man's? Is this our daddy? Are we drinking with this daddy? Is this the daddy that we are choosing? That makes sense. I bet Ross wrote that. Are we drinking with this man's? I don't think he'll bring snacks. I think you're right, and snacks after is always the most important thing. I'm sure he was definitely involved for sure. Yes. Okay, alright. I don't know anything about what these daddies are like. I only know what they look like. I think, yeah, we want to... Pond and I are on the same page. We want to know if we're gonna bring snacks. We need a daddy who brings snacks. We need the snacks. After sex snackies. Alright. Alright. I love shots. Let's do it. Thank God. Oh, alcoholic? Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. You right. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I tried my hardest to look tough. Bring a daddy who is a snack coward. Wait. I think this is what making friends is. Okay, George. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, or compliment his hand tattoo. Tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's... Oh, no! Oh, no! We got, like, a black fog around him. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems he's done talking. F! Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am. Torrance! Oh my goodness! Hello! Welcome in, Torrance! How are you doing? Hold on. Hold on! 1 year! Oh my goodness! Welcome in, Torrance. It's so nice to see you. Thank you for raiding. Final fights are hard. Oh, are you at the end of your Monster Hunter game that you're playing? Man. Welcome in, Torrance. We love Torrance in this house, my friendos. Let's grab that appreciation shout out and look at Torrance's lovely stream. I appreciate you for raiding. Hoppa! Pokemans. Oh my gosh, I love that hat.
But Steelix is so good! Ooh, get in the ball!
Ugh. You got this, I believe. Are you gonna get him? Are you gonna get him?
I don't know!
Get him! No, we didn't even get the ending! Ah, the worst. Is that an Espeon hat? The hubby bought it for me. This is so old. I have an Umbreon hat somewhere. Ah, Umbreon's my favorite. Umbreon is my favorite evolution, by the way. I didn't get it, I think. You did get it. Oh my gosh, exciting. But hello, hi, my name's Jen. And if you've never been here before, I'm a variety streamer, currently streaming full-time Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And we're having a good time. Umbreon is my favorite. I mean, Espeon. Espeon's your favorite evolution? Umbreon's my favorite evolution. Espeon is my favorite. Okay. Brain is dead. No worries. But hi, hello. I have a raid video for you. If you haven't seen it, I hope you enjoy it. Gives you a little insight into my channel, the kind of stuff you'll find, the energy, the love. I hope you like it. Bye. Hi, my name's Jen, and I'm online or something like that. I bet you're wondering what you'll find on my channel. Strap in. Invite. And don't you love being my friend? Oh my god, we did it! Ah! Wow, Matt. Wow! Oh my god. Oh my god! Dick! There's a dick on the street! Oh!
I've made you a bed.
I'm not bullying, I'm motivating. Fuck it! Fuck this science! Who are you? Who is this?
Home amusement park. I'm about to try to figure out what.
Hello, I'm here. How are you guys? Don't worry, I already got cake. This hot sauce, trash. So a bitch spends $5. Yay, you pimped me! Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm there. I made it. Oh. Thanks. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate it so much. Ah, man. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? What were you playing? You did Monster Hunter and you had the boss fight. Did you beat the boss? I love the ending of your video. Thank you. It was during my celebration stream where I did all the balloons and there was like 200 balloons behind my chair and I had to like crawl in. Jen, I have a joke. What's up, Nathan? Why are balloons so expensive? Why are balloons so expensive? Inflation. Ha, 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 ha. Funny. Love it. Oh man, I forgot we baby caged the balloons in the other chair. With the other chair, we did. Oh man. It's nice to see you, Nathan, by the way. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems. We're trying to make friends. I'm new in town, figured it might be good to put myself out there. You seem pretty cool. The key to being cool is acting like you don't care about anything, but actually care very deeply about everything to the point where it's debilitating. Lord Freeze, thank you so much for the hydration check. Hello. Ouch, Robert. Really? Robert downs the rest of his drink. Of course not. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. This guy didn't bring the snacks, but he did bring the baggage. I guess so. I gotta admit, Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Are we gonna get snacks? Me. So they're gonna, what kind of snacks are we gonna have? Just on our walk. Good. Oh man, just stopped in before playing some Destroy All Humans. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard or played that game in so long. So long. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. He stops and turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, George. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Guys? Guys? Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Oh, the pole is way too long. Are we doing this? Oh, we got 2 for yes, 1 for no. 2 for yes, 1 for no. 3 for yes, 4 for yes, 3 for no. Oh my god. Ah, 4 and 4. Oh my god, are we doing this or are we not doing this? Is this gonna happen? 5 and 4? 5 to 4, 5 to 4? Oh my god. Oh my god. 6 and 4. Okay. He is pretty hot. I want to do first 1 to 10, but I don't know if we have 10 active people. First to 10. Go, go, go. Slams fist on table. He won't give snack or cuddle. Ah! And that's really the important stuff. We need snacks and cuddles. 6 to 5. Oh my god. But Pon, they're already the snack. No, I want like pretzels. If you're not bringing me boxes of snacks, then I don't want any. I need affection and snacks. Pretzels. I know you don't like pretzels. I'm sorry. He probably has bar pretzels. Kian, hello. Welcome in. He looks like he may have a baseball bat named Lucille. Oh my gosh, guys, it's a tie again. 6 to 6. 6 yes and 6 no. 6 yes and 6 no. We need a tiebreaker. We need a tiebreaker. Do it, Jen. Sleep with him. Don't do it. Oh no. All right, we got 8 to 6. 8 to 6. Oh boy. 10. Oh, yes. Was hit first. Oh boy. All right. First to 10 was yes. Is that 12 to 6? Oh my goodness. There's a 10, but it's too late. All right. All right. Smile and nod or lay it on smooth. We're going to smile and nod. Let's do it. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kissing me, grabs my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? No? No? Good. Oh! Continues to unbuckle my belt and guide me to the bed. Let's have some fun. All right. Okay. Okay. Consent is key. I like that. I agree. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my house or my new house. TOS. I don't normally do this. The worst lie ever told. Kian understands. Guys, we love Kian, by the way. Shout out to Bad Gamer Kian. Thank you for being here. Such a sweet and positive and lovely person. Playing Visage. How is Visage? How is that going? Lucy? Dolores screams. Please help me with these puzzles. Oh my god. No, Kian, we love you. I will never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Oh, man, at risk of sounding weird, consent is really hot. That's not weird at all. It's 100% the most important thing, and it's so hot when people stop and take that second. That means they're thinking about you and your best interest. This is repeated behavior at this point, so just so we're both aware. I've only had my heart stop at least 9 times. So good? That sounds good. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. Okay. Certainly not what I was expecting. Talk to you later. A breakfast? Excuse me? Cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! I used to be Robert. That's the worst, Pond. Poor George. Jeez! The extra layer of care that really makes you feel cared for and that makes your heart doki. Yes, exactly. See, Jen, he doesn't actually care about you. He just wants your body. Do you know what I know about his choice? Our kid is going to read us. I am so nervous. Okay. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh, man. I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns, an egg, and bacon. And yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My heart throbs. Ugh! I gotta do something about this hangover. My head throbs, I mean, not my heart. No, but I think I feel it in my bones. Robert is every gay man's encounter. Oh no! We don't like that. Both throb. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin. Or, I got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Yeah. Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I also assume that it works pretty well, although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Amanda Ann! Who raised you? Give her a stern yet resigned side eye. Oh. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. But George can't have aspirin. You're right. I'll make sure that we have Tylenol. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into a runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake, and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change my clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. Look, I respect people's preferences. I drink pickle juice after a hangover. I drink pickle juice for cramps. It helps. Also putting eye drops in your eyes. That too. Okay, hubby is home, so gonna make food. Sounds good, Torrance. I appreciate you rating again. You're super sweet. Enjoy your lurk. I've also never had a hangover. I get dry eyes, though, so I can keep artificial tears around. Sorry I couldn't stay long. No, you're fine. You've been streaming. You've like been streaming. You're totally fine. Oh man, I immediately read that as putting pickle juice in your eyes. I drink pickle juice for the fun of it. Me too. I don't know if you've ever had Bahama Bucks, but Bahama Bucks is like a shaved ice place. They have a pickle juice shaved ice. It's so good. At least they did in Texas when I lived there. I also think pickle juice is fairly gross, but I will drink it to help with hangovers and cramps, etc. Exactly. Except I just think it's great. I'm literally finishing my Bahama Bucks right now. Oh my god, what flavor did you get? I also thought about putting pickle juice in their eyes. Oh my god. I drink water by the pitcher, so chapped lips? I don't know her. True. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. Tiger's blood, black cherry this time. Oof, that sounds so good. We have a Bahama Bucks close to here. We'll have to go there for sure. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? I spot a youth. I know. Sigh. Fine. Up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Hugo. Lucian. Don't you have third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. Low rent Gerard Way. Oh my lord. I know. Oh, hey, Hugo. We're not cool. You must be George. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. All right. Where were we? Now we can tell. Who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Solinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Oh no! He needs control over his classroom. We know Mr. Vega would have enough snacks to share with the class. Hey! Can we meet Hugo after class? Hugo enters the chat. Oh my god. Can we pursue Hugo? I love him already. 3 shades of black sloppy goth outfit. Knockoff Black Parade. Oh my god. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo.
I don't know.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, and she's been doing rather poorly on tests. Normally, I'd chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda had always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you could talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop. Thinking for a moment, I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes. They ever catch that rye? Yes. Hey! Damn it, Amanda. Can't spell Hugo without hug. Don't mind if I do go. Oh my god. I love it. The gray blind fiancés. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pulled up to the carpool and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Marielle Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the food court mall. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. A thing. Oh, I love that. The twist, Amanda just wanted Hugo and George to meet. I'd believe it. Who knows? Who knows how her dad feels about man buns? We drive in silence for a while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I say I should say something. You know, sometimes when kids get older, they find that if they keep things hidden from their parents, that's okay, but because sometimes that's what kids do, and that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have their parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations, and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you hadn't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah, my friend? Does he go to your school? Yes. Do you like Noah? What? No, Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Ugh, Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Gross. Sorry, just asking. My hair's growing out is just a constant struggle of my hair not being long enough. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. All right. No, the tip said shave with the grain. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? English, motherfucker! Eyes my undercut hair. Well, that's why I get it braided. That's fair. Hello, champ! Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. I would have grabbed the first guy with anything resembling a mohawk in this game immediately. So you like mohawks then, huh? She takes my hand with a grin. The curse of having hair grown almost an inch a month. I rock a mohawk last year, and now it's long enough for a ponytail. I almost have to buzz this shave sides every week. Man, that's really fast growing hair though. You got a lot of biotin in your body. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All of memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. Memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So, the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death.
Dad.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TVs and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be dead, long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? What? Why did he say, oh shit, what up? That was so out of character. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway. Hey, Millie Goose, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I'm at a month and I hate it. I should buzz mine every 2 weeks, so I feel. My hair grows pretty fast. I feel like it's slowed down now that it's longer. It hasn't. It doesn't slow down. You just feel like it slows down. Because it's like, God, how 2013. It is, in fact, dat boy. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being in the exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements in the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Thank you so much for the host. Hot Topic or Spencer's, I know. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Hey. Amanda runs into the store. Hot Topic for sure. Amanda runs into the store with me tailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech! Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. You have a lovely lurk. You have a good day. I have to cut my hair like every few months because pain, gender dysphoria. I feel it. I understand. Thank you, George W. Amish, for the host. You guys are super sweet. Thank you. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Wambush had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to death, goth and beyond, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Despite you being on my auto host list, it hasn't been working lately. Interesting. Do you have it set up as a hierarchy order, or do you have it set up as who's live first? Valid. I've never really worn wigs. Plus, it makes it easier to wear wigs. Wigs are itchy sometimes. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several more patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets. Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts. I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a dead goth and beyond. Have short hair for like 10 years, so I wanted to change it up. I like your hair. It's soft. Look at mugs. Check the clearance bin. Hell yeah. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day. Shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Oh, I like this guy. You love him? I thought he was annoying. Hot Topic didn't even have septum rings in a 6. They don't? I didn't realize that. I used to get all my gauges and things from Hot Topic because they had nice deals, like the buy one. They had like buy two get two, like a lot. So I just would come home with like 4 new styles all the time. I mean, I just got back here and yeah, food cooking and he's in the shower. Very nice. Thought I'd hop back for a minute. Well, welcome back, Torrance. We're glad you're here. I thought it was hubby time. I know. Oh man, Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, Here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing. Wow. Rude. Like, my day is fucking made when random people comment on my hair. Usually when it's more pink. Right now it's pretty faded. But like, I'm just like, oh, thanks. And I walk out, I'm like, I'm so happy. Same these days. Yeah, it's Hot Topic. $20 for a shirt. Yep, that's Hot Topic. Oh, man. Same, Jen. Cashiers be like, bet she doesn't even mosh. Fucking poser. Either my hair or my beard. Exactly. It just feels good. And then, because I know that I feel so nice getting random compliments, I always make sure to compliment people randomly as well, because I would very occasionally, I would say not often at all, I get someone who like doesn't want the compliment and they're just like, like, fuck off, why are you talking stuff. Most of the time they're like, wow, thank you, you know what I mean? Like, otherwise, I live for those moments. Whenever people like don't want to accept your compliment or like think you're weird for complimenting them, I'm just like, okay, calm down. You're fine. Either my hair or my beard. Someone at a bar said they loved my hair and was like, can I touch it? And I was like, yes. Why would they touch your hair? I bet she's still running on depression. 1.45.3. Get with the times. Oh my god. You do have a kick-ass beard. Can confirm. Alright, well, this cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what's that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I wondered if she pulled something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Roast Ghost Truckers is on. Long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. Oh my god. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yeah. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Caleb and Flint Dogbone, the twin brothers, truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no. The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. There are damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. You listen carefully. It sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we're about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Caleb and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Hell yeah. I'd watch the shit out of that show, TBH. In college, random people would grab my arm and look at my tattoos. I hated that a lot. See, I think you can appreciate someone's tattoos, but don't touch people. Like, you can say, hey, cool shirt. Like, hey, cool tattoos. Hey, I love your hair. Hey, your glasses are cute. Whatever. I like your shoes. But if you're touching people, you're not doing it right. I think she wanted to see if it was damaged. But she could just ask you if it's damaged. She could just be like, how do you keep it so shiny? Like, she could have a conversation with you about your hair. Like, don't touch me. Well, I don't think people are used to random positive compliments these days, unfortunately, and don't know what to do with it. Roast me instead. Much better. Cackle, just walk by and be like, fuck you. And Cackle, you're like, thank you. Oh, man. I sure as well wasn't used to getting complimented. That's fair. I get weird about it. Let's see. Ew. She asked if she randomly touched my hair, it would have been weird. That's fair. She did ask, but also, why? Yeah, but asking puts social pressure on me that makes me feel weird saying no. But also, I'm going to say no. Don't touch me. Hate that for her. I mean, fair. George has actually experienced, like, one of the largest things that's happened to me since having a breast augmentation is people grabbing my boobs. After finding out that they're fake. And it's... I'm just like, cool. Excuse me? Yeah. It's ridiculous. No. What? Yeah, it's like, so, it's like, you kind of, I have no idea, but it's happened so much. Like, people will just be like, oh my god, really? And then, like, they have their, like, hands up before they're like, can I touch them? And I'm just like, not unless invited. You don't even ask about that, no matter how curious you are. I know it's always femme presenting individuals. I've never had a man do that. I will say I've never had any male presenting individuals try that at all. It's always been some femme, and a girl I went to high school with just grabbed without asking. Yeah, I was like, oh god, I just met you. But yeah, so yeah, just in general, and that's happened to me a lot. Like, it's always women. I'm like, okay, you cannot just fucking Jesus. One of my close friends has implants and she offered to let me touch them. See, it's different. That's different. I never offer because it's not your fucking business. I never offer. And that's my personal, like, that's me. Yeah, if they offer, but only then. Exactly. If they make an offer themselves, that's different. Yes, 100%. Clear fucking consent. I know, it's literally the worst. And it's totally not the same as, like, hair and tattoos, but it's still, like, that's my, like, similar experience, because I don't have any, like, tattoos that people, like, randomly touch me for. I had a random lady straight up shove her hand down the top at a bar and then yell at her husband, yep, they're pierced. What? And then look back at me and smile. What? Fucking what? Why are people insane? Punch them. I would punch them. Punch. That's so fucked. That is so fucked. I hate people. No joke. I mean, bar fight, but also bar fight, you know? Anyway, we're sleeping. Morning, sleepyhead. This is why I don't leave the house. Not really, but it doesn't help. That's true. I fucking hate people a lot. I just give a Victorian backhand. Perfect. We love it. Like, this is the reason why I don't deal with people. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is, much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, and I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookshelf. So, you excited for the cookout today? Like when I have top surgery, I'll probably invite people to feel my chest when I'm done, especially my friends. See, and that's your consent, and you're allowed to do that. But, like, the idea that, like, people are, like, so curious or, like, so drunk or whatever that they just touch people, not cool. Not cool. Lurking, putting up some Halloween stuff. Oh my gosh, it's almost Halloween decoration time. Thank you, Shadow, for the lurk. I appreciate you. Also, you guys, if you don't know who Shadow is, he is a warrior of light and one of the warriors of lights that pushed me to apply to be in the Warriors of Light. We love him. He's so sweet and positive. He plays a lot of fun games and is just always raising people up, and we can never get too much positivity on Twitch, and Shadow is just full of positivity. Such a sweetheart. So if you're looking for someone who streams a lot of Zelda content, you'll love Shadow. Zelda, Final Fantasy, all sorts of stuff like that. Followed. Hell yeah. The thought of people just touching me without consent gives me the creeps. I know! I got it enough as a Walmart worker. Oh, I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. Whew, excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I am all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means they're more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food, and hopefully nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful piece of work. You're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No! We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. Watching you play makes me want to play again? Hell yeah, do it! I would watch. I've never had someone be so blatant about touching me inappropriately. I do get a lot of people sneakily grab me in a crowd or a mosh pit, but you can't tell who done it. That's where George comes in. George is like the mosh pit dad. He'll like come and save people. Did you get people randomly coming up and tapping you on the shoulder that they needed something? I got that all the time in retail. I hated it. But also twoo. I had someone grab my ass in high school. I felt weird about it. See, I was bullied a lot. So, we had something in my middle school called Slap Ass Friday, which is totally inappropriate. But people would do it to me because it would be like, do the gross girl. Like, I bet you won't touch her. Like, ew, she's gross. And then he'd be like, yeah, I will. And, you know, I was that object in middle school. Neo, welcome in. It's nice to see you. What the fuck? Yeah, grossly amazing. Slap Ass Friday was a thing in my high school, too. That hit close to home. I accidentally had a guy grab my ass when I was watching The Cure live. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't know. My high school, apparently the male population liked to hit each other. Yes! Oh my gosh, my brother, he's, how much older than, he's older than me. Him and his friends always did that shit to each other, and I have no idea. The first time I had my butt grabbed was a very drunk person watching The Dead. Oh, man. That was a thing. My high school did that too. What the fuck? That's so weird. Would tweak your nipples as you walk by. Yes! Yes, that also happened. Ball check. Yes. Some dude in my high school slapped my ass in front of a teacher in a hallway and got detention. Instant karma. Good. We love that teacher. We stan that teacher. It's super weird. You don't know how to react. I was like 10 or 11. They were all falling backward and grabbed butt. You know, it's so funny because this really, like, the age group and, like, my studies of psychology, like, it's really just like, yeah, you're in that phase of life where you're kind of, like, obsessed with these things. I'm just like, yeah, that makes sense that they would be doing this all in this age. Oh, man. All right, so I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. Ooh, yum. I am a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. A number of unsolicited crotch grabs and hits beyond annoying. Young men had boundary issues when I was a teen. That's for sure. My goodness. Chase after them, you know, when I could move. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Ugh. Teens are the worst. Teens are the worst. I guess we're not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Oh, they look creepy. They stare creepily and say nothing. Hey. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him to bed. Oh! 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 Ah! Okay. It's Mary from the bar! The woman from the bar from the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how can I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our newest neighbor, George and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to get over there now. Oh, is that what that was? Oh. So Joseph has a deleted route in the game's files about being a cult leader. Oh no! That is so funny. It was for a Halloween spoopy non-canon DLC. Oh, fun! They were eventually all going to have a horror ending, but after people found that one and were upset, they didn't go through with it. Oh no! That would have been fun! That would have been so fun. But, you know, maybe they'll pick it up in the future. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if he knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Oh man, it takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I picked up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about the weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who's throwing a fit in the dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? They can't be right. I'd better investigate. Ooh, talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig, talk to Robert and Brian, or talk to Joseph and Damien, or burger time. Fuck pleasantries. So much meat. Wait, sorry. Me. Burgers, please. Sense of humor. Right. I think the game was getting enough shit as it was. Really? Just because it's like dating dads and they all have daughters, or like what? Damien? You want to do Damien? I thought we were going to go Hugo, the teacher. All right, we're putting it up to a vote. Hold on. Do a 2-minute poll instead of a 3-minute one. All right. Robert and Brian. Matt, Hugo, Craig. Joseph and Damien. Or burgers. All right. I started the poll. We need to roll an 8-sided die. You're right. I can do that. Hold on. And then once you guys are done rolling, once you guys are done voting, I will tell you the results of the roll and see if they match. You rock. Always prepared. All right. Okay. All right. I have my answer. Okay. Not super happy about it, but I have the answer. I want to do Robert and see if we can make him uncomfy. All right, what's everyone voting for? We got 2 for Robert and Brian, 1 for Matt, Hugo, or Craig, and 2 for Joseph and Damien. Am back. What's up, Cynical? Welcome back. The dice doesn't make happy, it just decides. You're right. The dice are running this story. I want Brian. We have 3 for Joseph and Damien, 2 for Matt and Hugo, and 2 for Robert and Brian. None for burgers. We have 1 more minute, or like a little bit less than a minute. Get your votes in. We have 1 for burgers. Oh, we have 4 for Robert and Brian, 2 for Matt, Hugo, and Craig, and 3 for Joseph and Damien, 1 for burgers. We got like 20 seconds left to get your votes in. Let's go. Who's Brian again? Was Brian the one who threw the thing at her head? All right, and the votes are in. We got Robert and Brian. Okay, and I got a 5, which would technically be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which would be Matt. So, if we were leading it to the die, we would have gone to Matt. Okay. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks. Determined not to be weird about what happened last night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. George, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Has a genius daughter who will one day be rich and pay all the bills as her new stepdad. Oh my god. Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. George, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads. Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does he ever blink? Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... we gotta get off this haunted truck. Daisy. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors! Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're oh shit, I accidentally skipped the message. Way too uncomfortable with how these dads look like people I know. Oh man, I think that's the point though. I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Caleb hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, such a quality reality television. Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But here's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with a mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. No, Robert left us. But not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Amanda and Daisy run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Good riddance. Get out of here, Robert. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Bye, bitch. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy, as Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. Well, since you're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Oh, okay. The next was, we had 4 and 4, and then 3, I think. So Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. I bit a kid in a McDonald's ball pit once? What? Why? Demon child? Why would you do that? Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare art movements like that. I'm sure the kid deserved it. Periods in art only exist because there's a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like that, like say the Rococo period, and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking, and they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. We'll talk to our friend. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How's resistance training go the other day? Craig is me right now. I would have bit him too. I was like drowning. I couldn't hold his weight in mine. Oh, that's fair. Not this conversation.
Oh.
Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Ain't ya, tiny bro? Craig gives River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She might be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are, but it's so worth it. Baby jazz hands. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we upgraded the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal for Amanda is to live the sort of life we didn't involve getting spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. Ugh, gross! I think my back bled from his claws. His mom yelled at me and the dad just kind of shrugged. What? That sounds awful. I would have bit that kid too. My dad. Oh my god. That's even worse. That's ridiculous. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. George, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone seems friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Ah! Goodbye, Craig. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Oh, she's so cute. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. I, as a grown adult, called a kid who was ignoring me a jerk face because he stole my 3-year-old niece's ball. Yeah, he's a dick. Little dick kid. Rude. Are we fighting kids? I'll fight a kid. Gonna head off to bed. Good night, Cackle. Thank you so much for hanging out and keeping by. I appreciate you. Also, no you. Good night. His mom threw a fit. Oh my god. I could fight like 6 kids before I got tired. Maybe 8. Pay closer attention to your kid. For real. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool you were before you put it on. Hey, George, this is my daughter. Hello. Oh, Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember Cool Barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet Manchego.
Hugo looks around the party, and he must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Manchego.
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over, and Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down halfway the yard. You named him after Hemingway and are surprised he's smoking? I've told a kid to shut up because he wouldn't stop screaming and his parents didn't do anything about it. I was dealing with a migraine and I snapped. In public, especially in like stores and restaurants, like if the parent is actively trying, appears very stressed and is like freaking out, I will not like say anything. But like at the end of the day, you should always just leave. Like, I feel like it's public knowledge that if your kid is crying, you take them outside. You just leave. Like, that's kind of, like, no matter what. Like, you walk outside. You just leave. Sometimes I think that kids need to be told to shut up by strangers to learn about social pressure. True though. I'm calling it. Ernest is that emo kid from the high school. Oh my god! I'd 100% let anyone else in the playground yell at my kids if they catch the poor behavior first. It takes a village, yo. Yeah? I've yelled at kids in movie theaters for talking over the movie and their parents just let them. Yeah? I don't like yell at kids. I have definitely thrown popcorn at kids in movie theaters. Shut the fuck up. I'll ignore it in public, but when I'm home and I get involved, Jen, what? Just throw shit at kids. Because my nieces and nephews are little jerks who don't like to listen to their grandmother, and I'm tired of their attitudes. It's hand-thrown buckshot. Well, if you dump your drink on them, you have to leave and clean it up. Problem solved. Exactly. No, but I've thrown popcorn at kids. Only like twice. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread into my lawn and burned down half my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. George, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest! Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh my. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Oh, jeez. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. I'm less interested in Hugo now. I know, he's a bad kid. We don't want bad kids. Hugo puts his head in his hand and sighs. I'm so sorry, he's having a really rough time. And as much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, it's about that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber. See? That right there. You can't say that. My kid thinks I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do you get to be the cool dad? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think we're cool now, but in the moment they hit puberty, we're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. Hey, Savage Fire, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Thank you so much. 2 months in and here's to many more. Here to support you as much as I can. Thank you. That is so nice of you, Savage. How is everything? How are you? And thank you so much for the resub. Ugh, man. Ernest is gonna date every girl in this game. Heartbreaker. They would have gotten me slapped inside my head. I didn't deal with screaming kids very well because I deal with chronic migraines due to a stroke I had 11 years ago. It takes a lot for me to snap, but that kid was just pressing my buttons that day. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, as I said, like if the parents are doing nothing, and like their method is just ignoring it, like it's not socially acceptable. It doesn't matter if it's easy for you or if I don't have kids so therefore I don't understand, blah blah blah. There's socially acceptable things that like need to happen, and that's just it. That's the answer. It's not I don't understand. It's not that I need to change my perspective. It's like there's a village. It's not that they can't be children. It's just go outside. My real resting bitch face works real when I'm on my siblings' kids because I'm usually the happy aunt who plays with them, but if they act up, instant resting bitch face. If you're a cool dad, you either stay a cucumber or become a pickle. Oh my god, I love that. I have short patience for ill-behaved children. It seems to be a pandemic these days. Like, as I said, like, kids are allowed to be kids, and, like, I get it. Like, I would never get upset with kids for playing. I would never get upset for kids for laughing. But, like, there's a difference between, like, screaming your head off and your parents are just saying nothing, doing nothing, because that's just, like, their method. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's not socially acceptable. Stop it. Get some help. Okay. The trick is to not let your tongue rest on the roof of your mouth. When it's lower, it reads as angrier. And tongue touching the roof of your mouth, where most people naturally rest, it reads as a friendlier face. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, Order Your Room. Welcome in. And yes, we do have a giveaway going. If you haven't done it yet, ! Giveaway. Getting a chance to win the Jen is Banned sticker. We're going to give away 5 at the end of stream. I get cut off by kids in grocery stores, and I'm not always going... and I'm not always going to have good reflexes. Exactly. Now you gotta trip them. Pun! I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important as cool dads as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest. Our job as a parent is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. This train doesn't stop. I will intentionally not react so that I run into people, not just kids. It's like how we got more camera phones. We saw more idiots and less Bigfoot. Doesn't mean the idiots are breeding, just means there are more than we first thought. I mean, you're doing a great job so far, Hugo. I mean, you're trying your best. They are still individuals with their own thought processes and feelings, and you can't expect them to fit in a box. So, happens to me, and I'm not nearly as tall as you. That's because you're so tall you can't see them. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, George. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. All right, talk to Joseph and Damien. You spot Joseph chatting with with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warm in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. George, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about this. Aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with the warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And to be caught in the ruse by such a corporation as Dead, Goth, and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. My daughter and I moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste in her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I'd describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? What is twee? Google it. Let me know. Damien is so much. Oh, tween? Is that what it said? It said tween. Oh, I didn't see the N. But maybe there wasn't an N. Was there an N? We just take a moment to appreciate Amanda as a child. Absolutely. Like A+. Amanda's great. No, it said twee. It was lingo. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac with everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? Oh. That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins appears. They are speaking in unison. Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Demons! Demon children. I don't know. Maybe press C. I feel like that's usually a chat log button. Save, load, or title. That's what that says. Twins can be creepy sometimes. Absolutely. 99% of the time, it's adults that I run over. Kids don't ignore my presence and usually dodge out of the way respectfully, but wheelchairs make a lot of adults uncomfortable. That's true and unfortunate. Alright. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over Veggie Tales with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Mary's about to get real fun. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you be a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. It's Lucian! Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to George yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian area were vegetarians? They described carnivorous people as bloodlappers.
Hey.
Dad, that's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Excellent.
Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back his rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian, we'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb and with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. I hate Joseph. Youth pastor, cult leader, potato. Damien has great hair. Agreed. Lucian has great hair too. More like youth cult. Ugh. They would have been dumb as shit. Yeah, I know. Same. Popped out of the womb with the Bible. He may have to play this game more. The hair's on point. Joseph is highly relatable to the older crowd. A lot of beards among Gen X and boomers. True. Without further ado, let's make some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets his patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is the first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dad takes notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, George, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. Oh my god, he has a rare unique quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just approach the artist? I've seen him around. I've seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys. The food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. Oh my god, the puns fuel me. Hi, sentries! Oh, did we name our dad George? Perfect. Oh man, I have dumb tattoos, but fuck. You know, your tattoos aren't dumb. I like them a lot. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you feel a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting game, well, she'll make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, there's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as a kid plays on the lawn. As our kids play on the lawn, Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like it was a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Same. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Yay! We finished another day. Tattoos are temporary now. What a world we live in. I only have 3 tattoos and none of them are done. At least I don't think so. At least I don't think. Oh no! I still want more tattoos. I want a sleeve. I would like an arm sleeve. I want a leg sleeve more so though. I would like to have my hip to my ankle and my feeties done, all of it. I want my whole leg done. Or I want my hip to my knee, but I think I want it all the way down. I don't know what I want it to be though. That's a lot of space. I'm a thick lady. I need lots of design space to get through. I want everything from the jaw down. Yes! Neck tattoos would be so hot. I'm still just waiting for the money to get my next tattoo. I've got the idea of a big old dragon made from Celtic knotting from hand to shoulder on my right arm. That sounds really cool. That sounds super cool. I have a tattoo that's being drawn by the community that's gonna get done. It's gonna go on my thigh. It's a Mew sitting in a flower with a D20 in its hands. And we have a couple submissions. If you wanted to check it out, join that Discord! Exclamation point, Discord. And you'll be able to hop into the art channel, and all the pins have the current submissions, and then we're gonna go over them once I get a job. I was supposed to be getting the tattoo actually in November with George. We were gonna fly down and go to Texas Renaissance Festival and go get tattoos. But now that I don't have a job, I don't know if that's the plan anymore. So that kind of sucks. But it's okay. It's alright. My leg sleeve is going to be Studio Ghibli related. That's cute. I love that. It's the end of the dragon's tail. But the tattoo is still in the plan to Georgery. I also want a bunch of Norse-themed tattoos. That'd be cool. Texas is a scary place right now. You right. So, it's on hold, but it is still in the plans. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like no one was really into the cauliflower. I always eat the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course, and call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you might just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. Mimi! Hello, Mimi, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use all my powers for evil. Just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food a real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time, and I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. True. Oh, man. My next tattoo, though, is a Spinosaurus skull surrounded by flowers that are maybe pan and trans colors. Oh, I love that. That'd be really cute. That'd be so fun. Spinosaurus is my favorite animal. That'd be really cute. I like that a lot. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? How's y'all day going? We're doing good. Dating some dads, kind of. I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I've definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was gonna call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your mom. I had to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. Hit up my DMs. Danny's Norse pagan, so we tend to watch that appropriation closely. Nice. Besides finding out that our favorite breakfast place doesn't deliver. I know, I was so sad. But we're gonna go tomorrow and I'm really excited. And then we're gonna get pedicures and we're gonna have a good day of hanging out. And then I have D&D tomorrow night. So that'll be fun. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you some space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Whambush! Team Whambush. Guys, hashtag Team Whambush. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you. Sound interesting on the internet. Did you make George into a dad? We did. We did. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Hey, Geovan, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Thank you for that follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. So nice to see you. I hope you're well. Unfortunately, some far-right supremacist groups have appropriated some of it. Ah, yes, including specific runes. Very interesting. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. All right, here we go. On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, or sink into blissful oblivion. On Friday nights, we're Netflix and grillin', baby. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, a lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top grillmanship, comfortable with crying. What did you want to be when you grew up? A technical writer for manuals and instructionals, a salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. Oh man, what did you want to be when you grew up? A technical writer. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well, of course. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, or being emotionally vulnerable. Well, the only one that sounds like a date here is the puzzle and the geocache. Let's do geocaching. Arson! No! What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, a sick vape, my book of words jumbled and a pen, a book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I like that one. Okay, I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever love myself as much as I love my grill, When can I get my next cup of coffee? Same. Next cup of coffee. There it is. Profile complete. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. I think about conspiracy theories. I mean, me and my fiance take naps together. That's so fun! That's cute. I think George and I have done that sometimes. Like, so I don't know if it's a date, but we'll just lay down and I'm like, that looks comfortable. And then I'll get into bed. I'm like, it's time to nap. Honestly, okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. All right, let's go.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Hi, George. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Thanks, Dad Manda. I don't nap very often, though. Neither do I. I mean, I do lay down and, like, laze around, and I've been napping more often now that I don't have a job because I'm just like, what is a sleep schedule? Going to sleep at 2 in the morning. Cool. Are we looking at profiles or are we picking someone to talk to? I think we were saying Brian, right? Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my favorite daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Oh my god. If you had one thing to bring with you to a deserted island, it'd be a fishing pole. A keen understanding of steak cuts is your turn on. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. He likes romantic comedies. His ideal date is deck building. My portable fishing pole, and never leave home without it. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Adorable. Matt. Avid music enthusiast. Passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon, or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up on 80s no wave music. Friday night, perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take you to a deserted island, find tunes to pass the days away. Turn-ons is multi-instrumentalism. Barista, weirdly enough. Shit with subtitles. Favorite movie genre is shit with subtitles. The Crown time. Thank you. Ta-da! I appreciate it. Never leave home without your headphones. Spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it was a bad idea? That's so funny. Okay. Best redeem. Thank you. Yes, Queen. Oh, you guys are so nice. Hello, Ernesto. How are you doing? All right, Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig. Someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, got a good cardio session. You're gonna bring a box of energy bars to the deserted island. A sub 6-minute mile. Okay. Beer pong world champion. Buddy cops movie forever. Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. An extra tube of energy gel. My mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Okay, Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you like to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you to a deserted island, it would be a gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want when you grew up? A grifter. Okay. What's your favorite movie? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. Oh my god, what do you never leave home without at least 4 knives? Oh my god, you spend a lot of time thinking about you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes. Oh my god. Robert. Gun! What's up? Welcome in. Oh god, never mind. Hold on. Bam ba dam bow bow. Bam ba dam bow bow. Boing 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 boing. 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 Boing ba bow. Band. Okay. All right. Damien. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, our black cats, please send me a letter. On Friday nights, I like to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you ever had one thing to take with you into deserted island, it would be a coffin. Oh my god. Turn on to pronouncing bosom correctly. Or a bosom. Bosom. I don't know. What do you want to be when you grew up? A bat? Favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror? What's your ideal date? It's night. You guys are doing the same thing. Ban. Unbanned. It's night. We're in an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Alright, alright. An upside down cross. I'll never leave home without it. Spend a lot of time thinking about mortality. Okay, okay. I just wanted to help. Alright, Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. That is so funny. I agree. Okay. Bam. Okay. A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. Okay, documentaries on art history. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. I mean, that's pretty nice. My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. Man, I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Ooh, got 'em! Bitch, me too. Yeah, I can talk again! Welcome back. Alright, Joseph. Hugo. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me at one of my open water, setting sail on the seas of an adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Alright. On Friday nights, I like to lead the community in a fun mixer. If I had one thing to take into a deserted island, it would be my 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. She's so loving. Not cheating on you at all. At the bar every day. It's fine. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? A lovely night on the town with my wife. Would you never leave home without a good book? The good book. The one? Oh, it's, I get it. Never mind. I understand. Alright. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I could be a better man, husband, and father. Okay. Who do we like? I think he knows she's cheating. You think? Alright, it's time for a poll. Uppercase G book. Yup. Who are we messaging? Alright, I omitted Damien and Joseph from this poll because that's, I just don't care. Okay, so. Matt, Craig, or Hugo, in my opinion. Brian and Craig are my two favorites. Get your votes in! Hugo, we got a vote for Hugo already? Got a vote for Craig? Okay, okay. Ooh, we got 4 votes for Craig and 3 votes for Hugo. Okay, okay, we got 5 and 4. Let's get those votes, you guys. Oh, Craig really kicking off. I know, jeez. I'm like, Greg's like my dude bro from college. Like, I feel, oh, I can take this off. Craig's a cutie and a dork. Alright, we got 7 and 5. I've got a soft spot for refound love. That's fair, that's fair. Brian seems like a good dude, like a good bud vibes. Yeah, I agree. Like you can go out and like have good times and like go fishing and like hang out and drink. Go fishing? I don't know. I like fishing. Oh. Alright, looks like we got 8 and 5. Looks like we're messaging Craig. Alright, let's message him. Message. Let's go. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang out. Hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend, long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda, I thought she went to school. Did she not go to school? I open the door and I find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are all puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Hey, are you alright? Oh, fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reaction from the audience instead of being given the respect they deserve. It's not right. I agree with this statement. Same, Amanda. I haven't done it since I was required a license. I just don't care enough to pay to do it. That's fair. It requires a license here, too, and most people here fly fish, which is, like, the whipping one that you have to, like, it's insane. But fishing is fun either way. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate it. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. It's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs. Yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Want to go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you brought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I ran off of the field crying? And then you hit the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up? Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So, does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. I agree with the dog sentient statement. Yes. I just go fishing in the lake near my aunt's house. It was owned by her neighbor, and he didn't care. Well, that's nice. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a dog's kids softball game, it's pretty packed. I said for a dog's? Did I say for a dog's kids? I have dogs on the mind. For a kids softball game, it's pretty packed. We clambered up the bleachers and take our seats. Yeah, you did. Well, I'm bad at reading. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So where did you kids start crying and running? When do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids crying, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out into the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in the pancake costume. Pancake costume, Jen, please, doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kid's brightly colored jersey, I see that it's Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh.
Pancakes. My grandfather just had a little boat where that we trolled around on and never caught any catfish with. Aw, but that's cool. Now I'm just imagining you riding this boat from bridge to bridge and heckling people trying to cross. Oh my god. Choke up on that bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. We watch a couple innings of softball. Oh man, they aren't really ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig trained his team pretty well. Seems like they're really good with kids. Keg stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to go under the ball, but it misses her glove and it hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear! The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelot seems to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and, oh, it's coming right for me! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! I close my eyes and brace for impact. And I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding a softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad. I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I could do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's teams are declared the victors. I played baseball once. I was the outfielder eating grass. Not even joking. What, TV? What does that mean? We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. I gotta plug my phone up. It's dying. There we go. Whoa. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests, and I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad and I tell them I'm Briar. What? We'll talk about this later. George, bro, I got a couple more things to clean up. Then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. These girls won. What sort of celebration should we have without a fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. Jeez. Some grass is really tasty, though. Arcane priest. What do you mean? Phone not allowed to die. No. Phone no dead. I have a lot of notifications on my phone. Alright, an endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Pizzicos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of it. The good old days. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump at a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Well, now I have to make a taco toppings and order. Now I have to make taco toppings and order a pizza. Oh my god, TV. That mom is thirsty. She is. That's why they went to Thirsty's Pizza. I am thirsty and would like some pizza. I also would like some pizza. That sounds really good. And you guys were talking about pizza last time I was streaming too. So you guys are really just laying it on that pizza, like that I need it in my body. So, I mean, taco pizza is a thing. But do you fold the taco pizza? Do you fold the pizza and eat it like a taco? The entire pizza. Pizza sounds okay right now. I agree, Lav. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. That's, thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thanks so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up to fist bump the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Smokescreen Martha, tag team with Amanda, or create a diversion. I mean, look at that jawline. Arcane. Oh man, a strong male role model in their life. Cool, I hope they find one. Right? But like pizza with salsa for the sauce, taco cheese, taco meat, and all the toppings for the taco, add some guac and sour cream. Amazing. Oof, I want pizza. I'm gonna stare at George, who's making a protein shake. That's not pizza. Listen, I'm a whole lesbian, but he's a good-looking dude. What?
You want pizza?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh. Why you say weird? We have good pizza tonight. Oh man, let's that does look good, but minus the guac and salsa. I love guac and salsa. Salsa? Let's tag team with Amanda. I gave Amanda another knowing look, and she hit me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know a fake puke scam. Well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back to me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course. I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Well, this lady is really going for the gold. I'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into the coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany! Not another arcade machine, I swear, if I have to buy it! Martha storms off toward her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Exactly. Just because we're not attracted to someone doesn't mean we can't recognize they look good. Ah, yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And yeah, I talk about that pretty often. Like you can think someone is attractive looking by while not being attracted to them. I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? I told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
I don't know.
Oh, thank you. My bot worked. That's exciting. All right. The bot worked. All right. Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad, Craig looks at me Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Good bot. SiriBot responded? That's adorable. Thanks, SiriBot. Is that a thing? Do you say good bot and then it responds? That is so funny! Can anyone say good bot? Oh my god, it does respond. Good bot. Cause someone who's not a mod, try it. I love that. Good bot. It responds! That is so funny. Okay. Mine didn't work because the exclamation point. Good bot. That is so funny. I love that. You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot to get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard in me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. Welcome to Goodbot, home of the Goodbot. Can I block your bots? You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to play Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just to be able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we met in college. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. Do you know if he's, like, available? I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt! Because it's just... It seems like so much work to watch after these kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Whoa.
You stone harpy! What?
Aw.
I said I have to go there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda...
Hey.
Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here, we're stuck here for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place, finally. Damn it, Janet! Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River blurps. Burps. Well, almost to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. Are you gonna do the sexy time in a field? I don't think so, because River is there. I hope not, with the baby attached to Craig. Exactly. Exactly. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back at my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off a rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. Haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. Ask about softball coaching. Ask about the business. So you run a business now? Yeah, we sell fitness gear. Imports and exports, mostly. But we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like he's making a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. Ask about the kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids... Excuse me. Raising kids when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had to spend trying to figure out things to lead on them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing, it would require a lot of core strength. I'm gonna make some macaroni and cheese, I think. Ah, that sounds so good! Now I want macaroni and pizza. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. If I could be the only thing that ever happened to me, I would still be proud that I lived. Ask about softball coaching. So is softball coach the life you wanted, or is it the life that we thrust upon you? I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one ever had to run the team. I bet he got the core strength. Look at that activewear. Exactly. Just reminds me of that meme song, like, activewear. Going to the store in my activewear. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there would be a riot if I quit. I'd also be afraid of the bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors to a T-Rex. Exactly. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit. Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Peace and quiet. That's hot. Hot silence.
Hey.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger to my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear ya. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Well, what are you interested in? You, ooh, ooh. The right person will come eventually. Oh, we got eggplants! We got the eggplants! If you don't have to rush it, man. Things will fall into place for you, and someday you're gonna find someone who cares about your kids as much as they care about you. Bro, that's so sweet. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do that dad thing for a second. Spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. You would be so lucky. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you. Well, Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. We got forehead kisses. Wow. Walk it off, champ. How many concussions is his dad going to receive? More eggplants! We're getting all the right answers. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? Hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets that way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by the helicopter? How could I forget? You and me hopping over the concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh, man. Yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they just started joking with us. And how big of a bust was it? We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, at least as much as we can manage with the baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. We make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Oh, he wants to hang out again, huh? Listen, George, head injuries are just part of parenthood. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at the art. Look at the good art you made. Brett Favor. Favre? How do you say that last name? Thanks, it's just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash, and the others it's, Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the futures, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Dad, you did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, that softball life isn't for quitters. Former quarterback of the Favre. Oh, I see. And the Vikings and Jets, if I remember correctly. Oh, I see. I wouldn't know. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow? We hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking. Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of the late night television for me, all right? I'll let you know. I'll let you know you say hey. Wait, I'll let them know you said hey. Date complete. We got dad points. What does that mean? Does that mean it was great? Did we do it? Did we do the thing? Baby, catch, and thirsty. S usually means good. Achievement progress, 1 out of 3. Keg stand champion. I wonder if there's 3 dates. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull up through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. I would imagine since they each have 3 hearts. That makes sense. Okay. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. You can come back later. Okay, I just saw you want this big old envelope from the HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope. She tears it open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you— I got in! Woo! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe it. I got in! Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and so far away. I think for a moment. HIA is one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, whatever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring a student ID. And Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? We all get, and we get all professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish I wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew her with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. Woo, Amanda! I know, we're so excited. But you don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no, I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student who had really bad cough that sounded exactly like Mark's cough. That shit better be free, but you has to pay tuition. That shit better be free. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, you need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. I think you can handle a 14-hour drive to cross home for the holidays. There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Oh, my eyes immediately start to well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. We're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get my tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. I love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. It's so cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We do have Craig's. Hey, we got a heart. Message. Let's go, Craig. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dad Book. Hey man, been training on my running game recently. Ready for round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course, emojis! I, don't know why he just send an emoji rather than typing it out. Another message pops up in my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch! I type back. Brunch? What's that? You run and then get brunch. Oh, right. Alright, we're gonna go running. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. I found out they were Green Bay when I was 3, and I picked them because my brother would let me pick the pirate team, the Raiders. And green was my favorite color. That's so cute! I love it. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do, like, a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I'm gonna go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee is still out. The committee isn't back with its finding yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials. Ah, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And a couple of garlic sauce cups. Oh, that sounds amazing! Mega of J. Oh my god, you just showed up on my recommended, and but I gifted this to my ex when we broke up, and I thought it was a pretty funny. Oh, well, welcome in. They want pizza too. I want pizza. Mega, welcome. I'm so glad you clicked on me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Can Jen get pizza? Hi, yes. God. BRB sounds good. Maybe. The pizza sounds amazing. I know. Heck. All right. Well, Mega, tell us about you. Are you a streamer? Are you just a viewer? What's your like go-to types of games that you like to watch? Looks like I'm gonna get French bread pizza now. I hate it here. I want pizza. Oh man, French bread pizza, it's like little slices of like, you like cut French bread in half, or like garlic bread, and then you like make pizza on top of it. Oh, it's so good. Man. Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh right, can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second.
Huh?
Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to my dad. He'll just go with the meat lovers fantasy. Sure. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says, hey. The food gets delivered and we plop on the couch and eat some za. I stream sometimes, Monka is. But more and more rare at this point. I don't really have any preferred games to watch. 90% of my time on Twitch is lurking. I feel it. I understand. Well, welcome in. I'm a variety streamer. I stream all sorts of stuff. We do like RPG and retro side scrollers. We build Legos. We do cooking. We do painting. We do dating simulators. We do all sorts of stuff. We just have a good time hanging out and vibing. And everyone here is lovely. So welcome in. I want to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First, you got a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. I just realized you have a pan flag in the background. Yeah, I do. I usually just streams with cool personalities and a pleasant voice. So pleasant. Welcome to my stream. Oh, man. This checks all the boxes, and I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Oh, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, some ASMR. All right. Question. Hopefully, Mega isn't scared of ASMR. Shoot. What's kombucha? Oh. So you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just gonna give you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and more and caring about your health. I'm just gonna keep you for as long as possible. TV man, that's an appropriate channel point. Appropriate. Here, I need to like make noises. Hold on, I got another one. I got another one for you. Some dice sounds. All right. There's your ASMR TV. You used to do ASMR yourself? Oh, fun! We did an ASMR stream for a sub reward a couple months back, and it was really fun. I liked it a lot. I actually thought about continuing to do ASMR, but making like additional extra content outside of Twitch with ASMR versus doing it on Twitch. Still trying to burn them over here. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I think it's pronounced Asmer. Oh my god, thank you. Mega! Oh man, my hand must have slipped. Thank you for the sub. That means so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man. Alright. And enjoy the emotes. We got some little tier 1 emotes we love. Hey, you might as well, you know what? Just fucking join the Discord. Come hang out with us. We're there all the time. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm with Craig tomorrow. Are you gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey, probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza. That's probably healthy in the name of carb loading. I call it a night early, so I'm ready for tomorrow. I hate when that happens. That's how my sub became a tier 3. TV. It's crazy. Oh, no, my hand slipped. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? Oh, why didn't the vibe work? Well, it's just here. There you go. I think it might have been on a cooldown. I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. No, it went to my DM. Sometimes we just vibing in the DMs, I guess. Craig is already outside and River strapped to his chest. Moobot does that. Moobot is just out here sliding into some DMs. It be like that. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, it's like he's wearing the same outfit that he wore last week. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold, the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum even if we washed it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. The little snot bubble on River. I know! Well, I'll try and keep up. So where are we headed? I'm thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climb-ups up the slope. Okay, I could probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. Sounds okay with you? I usually like to throw in some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I am able to physically do. Great, let's get started. Oh my gosh, Craig and I finally arrive at the park. Hydration check, thank you, Shadow. I hope you're enjoying your lurk. I appreciate the hydration station. All right. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. All right. Good warm-up. That was the warm-up? Let's start the show. But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully it doesn't drop. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey! Look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro.
Hey!
You ready? My body is collapsing in on itself. We finally finished our however many 10th lap on the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's been breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little bit better. I look down at my shirt and notice I'm drenched in sweat, almost like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Dude!
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap. Here's my little cheerleader. George, you ready? Ugh. You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up a river. I strain my eyes to see some joggers at the top. What do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. George, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Oh no! Colowin, welcome in! Moobot is outing you, Soraya. Let's do this. No, you, Moobot. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch back over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I feel like my heart is in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's beaten as well. So he is human. George, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. Hands behind the head, George. And here. Craig tosses me a water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it.
Nice.
Thanks, dude. Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we catch our breath, River starts crying. I feel video game George. I hate running. Running is not very fun, but it's super effective.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold?
Bro,
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River having it down at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We got to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands, so we'll have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Wambush.
Oh.
Capybara is a rodent? Yes, it's huge! Dude, it's time for the bro adventure. A bro venture! We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if there's any kind of leads. Largest rodent in the world. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we can interrogate. Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you'd make an intimidating bad cop. But, on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edge a bit. A valid point. I think you can make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I'd say I've seen how you get when there's too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud, and the commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. I'm back. Aw, man. Sounds good. I'm glad you're getting pizza. I want pizza. Oh, man.
Hey!
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. Smart. So, where to, bro-tective? Hey, Jen? Do you want pizza? Yes? Yes, I do. Look, it's not the pizza I really want. Jen is on pizza. Jen, George needs your attention. Oh, man. All right, let's go to the playground. We make our way to the small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch nearby on the benches. Over on the benches, I spot a familiar face. Look for clues. Interrogate Joseph. No, we're gonna look for clues. Craig and I, 2 grown adults, walk around the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog to Joseph. He seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here, George and you, exercising. Sure am. Jen is on pizza? Which one? What pizza? For pizza? Wait, what? Are we getting pizza? I really want a meat lover's pizza from a pizza place I love in the state, but that's spending more money than that on the Stouffer's pizza. That's fair. Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
Norm
For
McDonald.
boat ropes, right. Joseph, that's creepy. You didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara? That's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. You kids are here?
Nice.
Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes. Oh, it's been 4.5 hours and no break. Oh no, I haven't taken a break. Let's get into mischief sometimes. But they always come back. We're waiting on pizza. Are we? Hey, Hey, Run, thank you so much for that lurk. I really appreciate it. Sounds a little suspicious, Joseph. All right, thanks for your help. Thanks, Joseph. We'll get back to your rope book. Hey, Kev, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I said that so maybe you would answer about the pizza. Am I supposed to be answering about pizza? Is that a thing that we're doing right now? How are you doing? I'm doing good. Welcome in. It's nice to see ya. I don't know. I don't know either. George isn't saying anything. We head back to the playground. Move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? Let's go to the woods. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There's a couple benches by dense tree line. Looks like Robert's... Fine, because get something with stuffed crust? Am I getting pizza? Are we getting pizza? Are we getting pizza? You look absolutely amazing, by the way. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Super sweet of you. Pizza! We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Time for Jen to break and order pizza, unless we're ordering Jen's pizza. Oh, I don't know. I'll order the pizza. I feel like I don't trust you guys. Always spreading positivity everywhere I go across Twitch. Well, hell yeah, we love to see it. Alright, look for clues. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and an empty beer can scattered around the thicket. This is absolutely the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner, bro. We return to the woods. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. There's no pizza on Treat Stream? There isn't? I'm doing all right. Recovering from being unwell for a couple of days. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you were sick, but I'm glad you're getting better. I have to get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara it's a large rodent, native to South America, I know. So have you seen one? A stuffed one? Not a real one. That would be weird. Be a good cop or a bad cop? Be a good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding. Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't trust us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Whoa, slow down. Back off. No! We return to the woods. We're still interrogating Robert. Come back! We walk over to his bench. Oh, Christ. Well, I'm bad cop now. I'm the bad one. Robert, I'm gonna be vengefully threatening until you tell us something useful. I told you I haven't seen a capybara. What is you guys' damage? I hope you have a great stream. Yeah, it's been going well. And I'm glad you like my hair. Thank you very much. It's super kind of you. Damn again. Damn it. We return to the woods. Robert, come back. Time to grill Robert again. We walk over to Robert's bench. Oh, Christ, what now? I'm good cop again. Come on, Robert. As soon as she tells you what you know, as soon as she let you get back to brooding. Bad cop time. Oh, no, none of them work. Okay, it doesn't work. Same thing. Okay. Buddy, I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. All right, good luck, bro. Thanks, bro. No, we ruined our date! I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower and a gallon of water and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open the door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part. We didn't make it to the rest. To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. The capybara is... Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. She's definitely in bed and sleepy. Sorry. Anyway, we looked everywhere for the damn thing, but Craig had to get River home before she went berserk. So the run went well, though? I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually felt pretty... My legs give out. I find myself on the floor in the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Oh, no! Pineapple on pizza? Oh.
You should know.
I have a toddler palate, especially with Alfredo. I do like it with Alfredo. I voted. Alright, we got a rank C. So it wasn't very good. It wasn't a rank S. But we did still get on with the date. We got a C. Did we get a heart though? A 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. We didn't find the capybara. You're right. I've never tried it, so I can't say one way or another. I don't hate it. It balances out the sauce for me. That's fair. I like small pieces of pineapple. I don't like when there's large chunks of pineapple. But I don't like when there's large chunks of anything on the pizza. I like when things are like kind of cut up and stuff. Well, it's been a long day. Just about to pack it in. And the ham is nice. That's for sure. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall in my room. The chunks are so good! It's too much! Too much! My mouth is small. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained as she sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugging up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda, get out. Okay, okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember what the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Do you want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and hanging out on the wall. If I'm teaching her to ride a bike, her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. But as I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. Do we think Emma P broke up with Amanda for Emma R? Ooh, do you think that's what happened? Do you think her friends are like not going to be her friends because she didn't get into the same school? Actually, maybe. It could be about the mom, like not being able to experience this life piece with her. The place that Nathan got for us with the cashews from the place that Nathan got for us with the cashews from that place back home was great. It was good. You're right. You're right. I agree. Pizza's good in general. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading to the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was just hoping to speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh my god! It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting and everything, and somewhere around sad and had to start over, but this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and a fork and serve us some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. Aw, I wish this would have happened for me when I was growing up, honestly. Fuck me as a... Wait, what? Fucking me as a dad, honestly. I know, this is very sweetly written. I enjoy it. It's very supportive. It's very emotionally it's very emotionally available, and I like that. And I like this so far. This game has been very cute. Hell yeah, I got told to stop crying and being a little bitch. Yeah, same. Plus other things. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
No.
I guess I should start from the top. So, you know, Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Oh god. Is Emma R the best friend, or is the other one the best friend? Not sure what's going on here, but it looks like hot dilf action. Of course, Nate. How are you doing? Oh no, I don't remember if Emma P or Emma R is the friend. Fuck. Emma R is the best friend. Emma P is... Okay.
Yes.
You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P, and I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes.
Oh.
So... another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing, but I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway. So the person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, but I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I go to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? And then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Grace is not coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... oh, no. I don't know! Grace is the gossipy one? I know! Grace is the one nobody likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was really angry and really embarrassed, and I wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird, and I Wrote another one to Emma R. asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know it's a lot. Are you still following? Yes. Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R. says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Man, this is like Sag. We do. Okay. I wasn't much of a crier growing up. I was an express all emotions through anger child. Yeah, I had a lot of friends like that. I definitely still am just a crier. So when I was a kid, I actually used to make really rash decisions and, like, end friendships. Like, I would blow up and end a friendship, but it was always out of sadness and, like, making people feel guilty, which was really awful of me to do as a kid, and I'm very happy to know that I've grown out of that. But that was kind of like how I handled conflict, was like I just cut people out of my life. Even if I didn't need to, I just didn't want to resolve the issue. I didn't like try to. I would just be like, I'm upset and now we're not friends. So that's how I resolved issues when I was a kid. But now I'm all about communication, and we're going to talk about this until it's fine. You hear me? Okay. So, honestly, I feel like a lot of this, I've had some of this shit happen to me when I was in high school. Same as well. Agreed. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental health well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months, so I told her that she's been a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red, and then wait, left on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are little red receipts at the bottom. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So, while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am about everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat, and I got kicked out of it. All right. I think he lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabbed at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, I miss them. Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it, but what could I possibly say to help? Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Why wasn't I enough? I feel. Amanda, you are enough. No, I know. I'm feeling really sad because, like, this, when I was a senior in high school, which I think is what Amanda is right now, I lost all of my friends. All of them, because I was a bitch. Well, I wasn't a bitch. I was kind of a bitch. I chose my boyfriend at the time over my best friend. So I didn't have, like, a date to prom, so I asked my best friend, who is a male. And I asked about, like, the beginning of the year, whatever. And he was like, sure, whatever. He wasn't going to go anyway. And throughout the year, I started dating this guy, David. And I asked my friend Mason in private if it would be okay if I asked David to prom. Because David at the time was a junior and I was a senior or something like that. And he told me, he said, it's fine. So then my entire group of friends decided to white knight for Mason and tell me that I'm a shitty friend, even though he told me multiple times in front of everybody that it was totally fine and he wasn't upset about it. But because it was decided that it wasn't okay, that is that like led all of my friends to basically just like X me from their life. So I spent the last half of my senior year like super alone and not having any friends. So it totally like it made the decision for me to like move away and like reimagine myself like super easy, because at that point I had nobody, and also I broke up with David to move. So that's how my life went as a senior in high school. But yeah, so even though my friend told me it was fine, whether or not he was telling me it was fine just to make me happy, and now you have a George. I do have a George, TV. What? Do you think I was in the wrong?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, all right then. What? Why are you giving me squinty eyes?
I want pizza.
You want pizza now?
We talked about pizza for hours. I told you they didn't care as long as it had stuff.
But you can order the pizza on the computer.
I don't have the dash page.
Oh. Do you think Pizza Hut is on the phone? Here. You look for pizza.
Fine.
Yeah.
I will.
All right.
All right.
We're getting pizza. Lavender said, tell him he's getting black olives. He gave me a little face. But yeah, so like in my mind, it's like I lost all my friends because I was being a bitch, because at the end of the day, like maybe that was rude. I chose like the funner option for in my mind as a kid. So I was being a bitch, and so I deserved to not have any friends, and that's what I told myself my whole life. So since then, I fully believe that all teenagers have a shitty streak while they're trying to figure out their role in society and develop their personality outside of external influences. 100%. 100% agreed. So, but it's so funny to like think of myself now and like how I used to be in high school. Like in high school, I kind of just made decisions for myself, and I was very selfish in asking. In this particular situation, I was very selfish in being like, well, I'm going to take my boyfriend because now I have a boyfriend now, and you were just a back burner friend. Even though in my mind as a teen, that wasn't what I was thinking about it, I think realistically that's kind of what it was. I was like, well, I'm asking him because I don't have anybody. You know? That is wrong. A lot of things change in a year. It's okay to change your mind on a decision. Absolutely. Totally. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you're secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that, or high school sucks. I love the little bongo noodling that they do for the character talking. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing that the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surrender yourself to people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If other people aren't putting in effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to be their friend. Ultimately, I think that says more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing, and if you can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and goes to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yeah, thank you. You're always welcome. Love you.
I love you too, Dad.
We got an audio line. That's cute. I want to eat a whole cake. Me too, Richie. No,
Welcome.
you don't.
You've got dads.
All right. So, we'll go ahead and take this opportunity to take a short break since I haven't taken one for 5 hours. And we're going to go on, I think, the last date with Craig. So hopefully that's how that goes. But we'll be back. Enjoy some clippies. I'm going to use the restroom because I haven't done that in 5 hours. And I haven't stood up. My legs are jelly. We'll be back in a minute.
What about you?
Shit! Shit! We don't have a plan of action. Everything's ruined. No. Go. I think it worked. I didn't know if it was going to work or not, but it worked. Woohoo! We appreciate that Jen loves pans and just dating George for clout. You know it. Do a dab for clout. I'm rushing. I made a mistake. I had a last minute plan and I made a mistake, but hello, I'm here. How are you guys? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot my Snuggie is on the floor. Everything's messed up. This is just... Okay. Hello? Come on. You got some squats to do. We got 10 squats. Maeve, thank you so much. You're wearing short shorts. Oh no! I'm dying. 1, 2, 3, 4. There, we can't see them. We can't. Oh, there you go. Melted in the package. I can't get it out.
And not just the men.
Dylan Mock, let me out.
I would. I'm trying. You're pushing the box backwards. And
Fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, the worst! Oh my god! It's so violent!
Hi, Jen.
No!
Hi, Jen.
No!
I love you, Jen.
No!
Jen, thank you so much for that pee. I actually really appreciate you. I swear to God, I do. I fucking love
Jen,
you.
can you have an
I love
emergency
you, Jen.
meeting? You can't.
you killed us all.
Last
I
vote
hope you're happy.
was the
Good job,
was the
Joe.
win.
Thank you, Soraya.
Good job.
I love you.
Listen, I am in the bathroom and I am stuck in the toilet seat.
You gotta see the look on my face now.
What is the look on your face?
Really? Hold on, I'm on my way, baby.
Okay, I'm glad.
WD-40.
WD-40? I need all of it.
Annette, I'll even get some Crisco. I got some Crisco.
Bring toilet paper.
I got some Crisco and I got some oil. We'll get you loose.
Okay. Excited.
Because Sleepy Jen is funny.
Sentries, that's what you sound like. That's what you sound like. I'm kidding. I love you. Are you jumping?
Yes. What's this? Alcohol.
Oh, I can skin this.
Sorry.
Oh! Oh, I didn't mean to skin the lady.
You skinned the lady? Oh wait, no. What you did is you got her clothing. I'm wearing the same thing.
But I caught
I'm
it
wearing the
off.
same clothing.
Look how cute we are. I like
Look
your
at us.
skirt.
Look at us. Who would have thought?
Okay. Happened not because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Barb! Then suddenly.
Die.
Sinopia said the snake is scary.
Die. Oh,
The snakes are terrifying.
bitch.
They are.
You know what's more terrifying?
It's
than
after me!
snakes?
It's after me!
Winged
Oh my
snakes.
god! Get away! The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. The one with the collared turtleneck. That's the card! And when you're warm! Okay. So, is there sex in this game? Yes! Can we have sex with Lily?
Play the video game.
Play the video game. Pick Yuri. It's not letting me. Ugh. Ugh. Dude. Ugh. Oh my god. It's not letting me. No, come on. Do the thing. Ah! Okay, I guess we're picking Monica. Yay, you picked me. I'm back here, but I think I need to be up there. Ah! Oh, this is horrible. I hate this. Oh, stop. Oh, God. Ah! 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 Oh, boy. Okay. Wait, what? Much for coming in. Welcome in, everybody. You came at the point in time where it was crucial for me not to fuck up so that we didn't kill Conrad, but instead, I decided that we needed to kill Conrad. Apparently, that was my fault. But you know what? It's fine. We're fine.
no.
Everything's fine. It's fine. I also killed Fliss. And I'm probably gonna kill the other person too. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We did, yes. Fuck! Fancy camera. Let's see. Oh my god. That scared me. He's gonna kill me. Can I get in here? Will he go away if I get in here? Yeah, he will. Nice. I actually.
You ready? Get in there. Just, I can't see the left side of your. Harder.
I mean,
This brush is really soft.
it's a very good brush. What is that? Koi goes to raiding with a party of 49. Oh no, my face! Hello, everybody. Welcome, Koi. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, guys. It's so nice to see you. This is George W. Jen, stop being cringy. Thank you so much. Hello, we're back. Hello. We're ready for our last date with Craig. Hello, Craig. Let's go. Hey, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might have time to you might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Sure. Let's go. They give us a little prompt. Managing debt is just part of being an adult. It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. Camping! Okay. He always stays so busy while working the kids, and it's great to know that he'll be able to spend some time just relaxing together in nature. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out, but the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic to find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags. I'm late, but I'm here. Hello, boyo. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Oh man, put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags in the tent while he takes care of the food. So I double checked to make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's gonna be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. I hope she isn't feeling as nervous as I am about it. Estimated delivery time is 20 to 30 minutes. Yes! 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 Can you tell Jen 20 to 30 minutes? Oh, thanks, television. Ah, man. Did we order Jen pizza? George got us pizza. I'm so hype. Hey, Amanda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of this, in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to fully zip. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? It seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all my camera equipment, lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Oh, what's that series about? It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. What? I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods. Out there in nature, you know, roughing it like me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de Trees. Cringes at her sitting on her suitcase full of camera equipment to zip it. Right? Oh my god, George's the real MVP. You already know. Are you gonna be alright on your own? It might end up being a ramen dinner night. Ramen sounds good. Like ramen from a restaurant. So good. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple of days without constant updates on who got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. And they were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it next door to her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big ol' hug. Welcome back, Pond! We're going on our 3rd date with, I forgot his name. Relax, Dadtron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Craig. Yeah! I almost said Chris. Doing my best, cynical. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I'll possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me. Oh well, alright, don't steal anything, okay? Since you asked nicely, fine, I promise. I step outside. It's okay, my mind is awful too. Oh man, I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped some camping gear to the top of my modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. Such a gentleman. I almost had a case of the vapors there. Oh, we got some eggplants! Woo, wow, these dates didn't leave an impact on you. I'm surprised Jen didn't call him Kevin. Everyone is Kevin in my mind. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Kevin, it's just gonna be Kevin. Even though that character's name was Andrew, it was Kevin to me. And I kept saying it, and I don't know why, and I'm sorry. Jeez, fucking Kevin, I know. These muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that. Everything good with Amanda? Yep, on her way to a school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car. What? Craig's car, and we get in. Hey, no baby today. Oh, baby free. Oh no, what's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all your worries and blend them into a pulpy good vibes. Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I had at my place is a series of CDs that guide you through an intense calisthenics workout. Do you want to listen to those? I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case full of CDs. Take your pick. No, go to his house. No camping. I thumb through page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Takes me back, going back. I get to the end of the the case, and I find, in the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Keg Stands Mega Mix Volume 1. Made it just for the trip. I think you'll like it. Ah, cute. I pop the CD into the car's stereo, and I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays, and soon enough we're both happily singing the lyrics to each other to each song as we fly down the highway. This song was Carl's favorite. Oh my god, he made us a mix CD. Carl, the third roommate, you brought that dog home one night and I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange roommate who had really bad cough that sounded like a dog's bark. Then we had a room inspection. The RA was so suspicious of us we could never prove anything. And Carl was just under a blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. All I did was like go to class and drop out. And then I went back later on and just went to class and was like super diligent. The hours fly by as we belt our tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to be back out here. Real good. Alright, we park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear on our backs. I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks, otherwise I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything alright? Yep, just had to fire off one last work email. Craig pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in all the trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there? There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face. But what if there's a problem? You trained for this, or reception is the least of our worries? You've trained for this. Look, Craig, we all know that if you really wanted to flex your calf muscles and fly out here like a rocket ship all the way back to Maple Bay, you're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. This is our weekend. He's talking about a problem with the kids, not you two. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets good cell reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring all sorts of worst-case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have a signal. I have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Try to remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. Craig looks me directly in the eyes. No distractions, no cell service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have fun this weekend. Craig and I go back to marching. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people there. I can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in my attic, and I already checked it for holes. It's seen better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive. I dump the bag of fabric and poles onto the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. We still know how to do this, right? Of course we do. We do not. After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent would look like if you asked someone to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut. Man, the first time I left my kid with the babysitter, he ended up in the ER before my plane landed. He was fine, but had some second-degree burns from spilled coffee and needed burn cream for a few months. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. Ugh. Oh, Greg has a anxiety disorder. Oh man, I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive the night. We set out a couple chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go. Look upon the kingdom we've built. Look upon this rock. We shall grill our meats and drink our brews, for we now hold dominion over this land. It was a while before I left him with anyone again. My gosh, yeah, same. I'd be like, okay, well, obviously no one can care for this child. Jeez. Verily, and look at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. So what's next on the camp extravaganza docket? Well, now that we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up the way that I'm sure we could hike to. Let's get hiking. Alright, Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Dude, does that look like what I think it looks like? I look over at what he's pointing, and oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt. I can't get over how detailed it is. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples. I thought we were gonna have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. I'm snickering now too. Cortra, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let us analyze this tree further. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. The best thing about this is that there's no daughters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high-five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. Check it out. There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear water running. We've done it! Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by wide clearing surroundings of trees. In front of us is a beautiful water spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouth agape with the genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate the old waterfall. It's gorgeous. Nature's so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. Think we can jump off it like the old days? This old dad here is happy here on dry land. Looks like you could climb right up over here. We didn't even bring swim trunks. What are you talking about? Craig immediately begins taking his clothes off. Craig? Craig? Craig. Craig. ... Look at Craig's butt, or don't look at Craig's butt. Oh, God! We're looking at Craig's butt. I can't help but sneak a peek. That's a good butt. Craig turns around and suddenly, he catches me looking. I do a lot of glute workouts. Hey, we got more eggplants! Craig knows what he's doing. I immediately turn away, blushing. You coming or what? Oh, I don't know about this dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years and I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. Let's put on a show. Who needs pants anyway? Who needs pants? There's society's oppressors. Down with pants. Down with the system. That's the spirit. I take my shorts off and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. He seems so much higher than from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked that he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines, watching and hoping I wouldn't bring him home in a gurney. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks me in the eyes. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces under the water. Woo! He treads water and looks up at me. You coming or what? Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? I'm pretty sure I'm just not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge, trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle, it turns out into a graceful belly flop. I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurface to find Craig giggling. I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splash water at Craig. Are you sure about that? Are we sure about that? I splash him again. You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. He launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't be the wild animal in the corner. Jeez. Hammer fist. Squirt water at him with your hands. We're dunking him. I lunge for Craig and manage to get him in an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. I summon all my dad's strength to lift Craig out of the water. Hey! And I drop him down for the splash. Craig bounces back out of the water. My turn. Oh no, it seems like Craig was simply allowing me to pick him up and dunk him. He grapples me with his clearly superior muscles, quite literally tosses me across the water. I emerge from the water devastated. You think I did all those pull-ups so I could look good with my shirt off? Nah, bro. These arm cannons are dad launchers. We got more eggplants. Craig does a playful flex for me. Damn. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace. Eggplant time! Man, that jump was such an adrenaline mush. Jen, kiss him already! Not so scary now, huh? I'll race you to the top. I've had enough excitement for today. Do it again. We run all the way up and the slick rocks and cannonball off the waterfall again. What a rush. Good form on that one. Wanna go again? I'm pretty tired. We should probably head back. On my, come on girl, don't be shy. Kiss the boy. Alright. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, oh my, come on girl, don't be shy. Alright. We go to put our clothes back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. It's okay. We'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to the camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes and tin foil. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling in a relaxation station and I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Kicking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now. I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved, and have trouble believing in the thing that he just said. At least let me start the fire. Craig brings snacks. Yay! Let me just grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh, I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles, and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world. Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We'll just need some wood. If you bring the snacks, you can't be the snack. That's true. What about both, though? I gesture for the trees around us. There's no shortage of that. And some tinder. We can make that work. And then I think some ancient aliens and then some ancient aliens are then supposed to come by and give us advanced technology. Or renovate our house. Depends on the show. Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all the materials that could conceptually make a passable-looking campfire. Just add fire, right? That's the fun part. The sun is just about now setting, and a cool breeze rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past, and I know I can figure this out. Just give me a second. Anyway, I can help. Give me some moral support, lift my spirits, and we'll make this fire happen. Never knew a better Craig. You can do it. Yeah, never knew a better Craig. In all my days, I can confidently say that I have never known a Craig to be as a better friend, father, or fire maker. Hey, no eggplants, but we still got some hearts. Actually, now that I think about it, I knew a guy named Craig in high school who ended up getting a job as a professional pyrotechnics operator, and I suppose he must have been pretty good at starting fire, but I bet you're even better than that guy. Bro. No! Why would you keep talking? Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man. We're regular old outdoorsy fellas. Hooray for not dying. I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Greg brought and cozy up to the fire, warming my hands. Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme and crushed ginger over it while basting them both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the second seasoning packet into the dry ramen and eating it straight up. I do that still, so... Well, I don't know what that says about me. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think those are just about ready. Craig puts a steak into a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand.
Oh.
It's an Asian family delicacy. Dude, let them rest. You crush up the noodles, you add the seasoning packet, and bam, snack. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese into freshly chopped greens. He placed it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in.
Oh.
Man, raw ramen is great instead of croutons on a salad, too. True. True, true, true. Everything tastes okay? I'm in heaven. That's what I like to hear. Why is he still in his underwear? Remember, and I'm not. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? It's so hard to not go back to. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard with arch nemesis and microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've got in your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it. Because your clothes are drying, technically. True. I think I possibly heard the door. I don't know. Hold on 1 second. I'm unsure. Yes, pizza's here. We have to finish our date, though. Oh my, he has a nice body. What's up, Caddy? How are you doing? Ugh, okay. Our pizza's here, and it smells so good. All right, I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay? Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you long enough to know to see when you're down. I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize how drained I feel. You work really hard. It can't be easy. I have to. For my girls, I volunteer at their school. I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure that they're safe and happy. when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in their way. That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Everything I do for them is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry. If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy, I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself too. I do, though. I eat right and I exercise, and that's not what I mean. You're a little too, you're too little butter on too much toast, you know? What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else. You matter too. Wow, I feel added. So heavily added right now. I know I can provide for my family, and if I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them, but I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head, damn, okay, I know. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me I need to do more. It's like, it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I feel like guilty about being out here. Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness. Do I, though? Hell yeah. Do we bro him or no? I'm gonna go serious. I look at Craig and I think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive, he encourages everyone to be the best versions of themselves, he makes me want to be a better person. If you can only see yourself the way I see you. Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies. Come on, I brought dessert. Oh, are you going to use a campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee? What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows. Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows. Oh boy, undiwears. Yeah. We went swimming in the lake because we're camping. Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey center is preserved. Brutish. Craig throws a marshmallow at me, and I catch it in my mouth. Pro move. We used to be able to do that at great distance against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice, and I'll be competitive again. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah, I miss this, George. Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. Oh, it's tent time. We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, where's the other sleeping bag? I look around for a second. Oh no, I must have left it at home. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. No way, here. Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it.
Nice.
Night, bro. Good night, bro. I roll over and we face away from each other without a blanket. It's really cold. I shiver, and without realizing it, I find myself nuzzling closer to Craig. I'm sure he won't mind. He turns over, and I can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes and find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open. His hand finds a place on my waist. I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly we're kissing. We did it! We kissed! We look at each other once again, my heart racing. Craig, I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't. Oh, jeez. Bro, me too. I run my hands through his hair, then down his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure, bro. Oh, man. Welcome back. You know, talking about old times is fun, but I like making new memories with you. I smile, tracing the lines of his hips with my finger. We kiss again. I'm not worried about us getting too cold tonight. Oh! We've done it. We did it. Oh!
Man,
We got an S rank. Best date ever.
I've missed you, dude.
I missed you, dude. We got an achievement for the Cake Stand Champion. Hell yeah. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway anyway. Gotta act natural. Be cool, George. Be cool. Cute. I know. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No. I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh. Oh, no, I forgot. Again. Dad! Of course I'm gonna be sick! What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell you're bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. Alright, I lead Amanda to the kitchen table with where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Ah, Dad, I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it'd be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Commentary from actual ghosts? That's what it said. I follow Amanda to the back door.
Oh.
Hey, it's a party. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Woo! George, Brian, you made it. Huh, don't pass up on a good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi. Mac and cheese sounds good too. I still haven't had dinner. Mine's here. I'm finishing it. We're almost done, I feel like. I can feel it. I feel like we're almost done. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? That's how it feels. This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Joseph, looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big scheduled plan for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, George. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda doing her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert, glad you could make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay?
I don't know.
Why don't you talk to me? I thought we had something. Come on, George, you know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting, but I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around. Okay? Hey man, Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have to fresh batch of banana bread Kennedy is ready for her. Thank you, I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Do you want to know about Robert? Yes, absolutely. Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to.
Yeah.
Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel, what's she thinking? Square. Briar? Star.
Yeah.
We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in closer to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Because you chose to sleep with him, you were locked out of his route. Oh, so I couldn't have, like, tried to date him if I wanted to? That's so funny. Interesting. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as your third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, they're gonna be finish each other's... What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we gonna be finishing? Each other's sentences! See? Third twin. I have to go. Nope. If you called him up, you'd get ghosted, and then later he'd called you for booty calls. Ah, interesting. That's so funny. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Craig. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Bro, this reminds me of these parties we used to throw. Fewer keg stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replacement after a party trick goes wrong. We can leave keg stands in the past. Craig sighs. You doing okay? Yeah, dude, I'm alright. I just can't hang for too long. I gotta get back home and answer some emails. What happened to relaxing? I am relaxing. Right now. We're sitting on a bench. Yeah, well, I could be standing. See? Relaxing. Craig, you gotta take better care of yourself. I care about you and I want you to be okay. I appreciate it, but I'm fine. You're a good friend, dude. A good friend. Do you ever wish that maybe we were more than that? Oh, bro, sorry if I gave off that impression. To be honest, I kind of wondered the same thing, but I don't have time for that right now. I could do friends. Craig hops up. I quit this game. I quit the game. Alright, buddy. I gotta get going. Thanks for inviting me. That'd be nice. Craig Jackson, you had snacks. The best. Oh my god. The last guests begin to take their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, George, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me. I figure we needed at least one picture together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories of us down the road. Memories to make more stuff and break stuff, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay. I got an achievement just now called World's Best Dad. I'm so disappointed. Me fucking too, Pond, right? Jen, why are there so many onions here? Oh, jeez. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know this may be not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You got the good Amanda ending. That's so cute. I mean, it is very cute. I like the good Amanda ending, but it's not the Craig ending. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter of our story. And I was nervous about it, but I know you're always gonna be looking out for me the way that I'll always be looking out for you. Team Wambush? Team Wambush. Cute! That's adorable. Hashtag Team Wambush. Well, I'm gonna be so anxious while I play this. We didn't win over Craig? We didn't. I imagine we have to get like S rank on every... Because he's so busy, I imagine we need S rank on every date. And we got SCS. That's what I think. You do? Okay, that's what I thought. I think we picked like a difficult person. Because he's like, I'm so busy. And that was the reason that he, that stupid capybara. I bet if I didn't continue to, I feel like we only had like a certain amount of options, and if we like explored enough, we would have found it, but I kept like grilling Robert over and over again, which I think was using up my options, or like my turns to find it. So, damn it. Stupid capybara ruined it. Ruined our opportunity to date Craig and live happily ever after. But our daughter is very, very adorable. Ah, man. Dream Daddy, performed by Baths. Very cute. We've done it. Is there anything at the end? Test company, please ignore. Hey! Daddy Baby Michael Myers Ruff. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Your username is crazy. Hello. How are you doing? A game from Game Grumps. Love it. That was really, really well written. Her name is a vibe. You're the best. Look at us. So cute. Alright. Yes. We did our best. And failed. But that's okay. Because we got a relationship with our daughter. I loved this game. The writing was really good. I liked it a lot. It was cute. That was so good. So good. Dream Daddy. Oh boy. Alright. Man, we've done it. We did it. I started to stream late because I woke up. I stayed up way too late. but that won't happen anymore. Don't you worry. So, on Tuesday, we're going to be playing the entirety of Cat Quest 1. We'll be starting stream at 2 o'clock and ending it when we beat the game. So, I'm assuming it'll be 10 hours. I don't remember how long the game takes to beat, but whew, now we're going to stay. Now you're going to stay up again tonight. Of course I am. I have slimes to ranch. And I don't have anything to do tomorrow besides tomorrow, because of Corgi Boots, George and I are going to go get our favorite breakfast place and go get pedicures. So I'm excited. Still getting used to that full-time schedule. Well, no, it was because I went to sleep at 3 in the morning. That's what it was. I went to sleep at 3 in the morning, and then I laid down. And when I laid down if I fell asleep like as fast as I normally do, I would have been totally fine. But I woke up. I did not go to sleep for like 2 more hours. I was like just laying there like thinking, and then it was one of those nights where I was like, I'm too hot, I'm too cold, things like that. Is it DBD time? Well, I have my podcast in 1 hour and food is here, so I'm gonna go ahead and end stream, but I'll play DBD in the Discord. And also, if we have extra time on Tuesday, I'll play DBD on stream then. Man, yes, what I meant is you weren't used to starting stream on Sunday that early. True. So technically, if I didn't fuck up my schedule today, we would have been halfway done with stream right now, and we had 2 more games to play. So that's funny. But let me open up Twitch. Speaking of Mungie, I need to investigate why it was so broken. It was really broken. It did suck. But I had a lot of fun playing Among Us yesterday, and I'm excited to play Gartic Phone on my 24-hour 1-year anniversary subathon celebration, by the way. So excited. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start a poll as we do. Let's question who to raid. Do we raid another Warrior of Light team member? Is there anybody playing Dream Daddy? We can raid someone playing Dream Daddy. Or we can raid someone playing, let's see here. We can raid someone playing, so many people are live. I'm scrolling so much. My goodness. We can raid someone having a community day. Or we can raid someone playing retro. Or we can raid someone playing Dungeons and Dragons. Alright. So I'm going to start that poll. Let's go. Vote for who you would like to raid. And let's get that going. So, I unlocked an achievement on Twitch called Empire Business. I have streamed for 500 hours today. Wow, that is so many hours. Wow, that's a lot of hours. So crazy. What are we voting for here? We have a vote to raid someone else playing Dream Daddy. We have a vote for someone to hop into someone's community day. And we have a vote for Dungeons and Dragons. So let me know who you guys want to raid into so that we can show them all the love and appreciation that they deserve. And let's see. Oh, here it comes. We have 1 vote for someone on the stream team. We have 2 votes for Dream Daddy. Here, I'm going to go ahead and see who's streaming Dream Daddy. What's going on? Dream Daddy. Ooh, okay. We've got a couple people. We have someone who's been live for 2 hours. 1 hour, except that's not Dream Daddy on their screen. I think they might accidentally be in the Dream Daddy category. Dream Daddy, since I slept through game night, And thus, the finale to the DILF came. Oh my god. So funny. Alright, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna check out. Oh my god, these names for people. Okay. We have someone named Mommy Milker Master and officially overwhelmed. Let's see. I have to watch an ad. This is the worst. I got rid of Twitch Turbo for my joblessness, and here I am, sucking, watching ads. Ugh, I miss not watching ads. But I have an ad for Star Wars Visions. I don't know if anyone's seen that yet. We watched the first 2 episodes and we're kind of like, meh, stuck in that ad hell. I know, it's the worst. Okay.
Brother truck driving ghost hunting duo find themselves.
Fun. Okay, so they're talking about television. All right, let's raid officially whelmed. We love it. Okay, you guys, we have a raid command if you are not subscribed. If you are, we have a gen raid phrase. So let's copy and paste those so that we can spam them whenever we hop on over there. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I'm sorry I was late. I won't be late anymore, I promise. Have a good night, Jen. Thank you, Rocker Joe. I appreciate it. You're super sweet. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for Cat Quest. Freaking excited. All right, so, and we will see you guys later. Bye.
It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you